I had to shake them demons off me.
Yeah, we in this bitch, you heard? We in this bitch, you heard? Let's go, family. Let's fill it up. Let's fill it up. I know y'all been waiting. Let's fill it up. Let's fill it up now. Hey, oh, she getting crazy. Hold me back, bro. Oh, hold me back, bro. Oh, now she throwing that thing. Yeah, what's goody, family? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? Y'all know I'm in good vibes. That sun all over the moon. You feel me? Shout out to all the Cap Moons in the building. Shout out to all my motherfucking Capricorns. Happy solar return to all my Capricorns. It's time for y'all to lead the way with this motherfucking winter solstice. It's time for us to get our money up. It's time for us to cut off anything that's in the way of you getting your motherfucking money up. It's time to see where the fuck we need some discipline at so we could, tap into our higher selves. Because we're going to need some Saturn energy to tap into your higher self. You're going to need some of that. I don't know how you're going to get there without tapping into that motherfucker. Hey. Hold on, y'all. Listen, y'all. I'm at my mom Duke's crib, man. I'm with the family for the holidays, so I was running all over the place, y'all. So them last pushbacks, I'm just getting my shit together. I'm like, damn. I know I moved out and shit, but y'all niggas could keep my shit when I come back in place. I had to put all type of shit back together. Hey, y'all know I get hyped when it's time to connect with y'all. It's late, so shout out to all the real ones in the building. All right, I got my notes. We ain't gonna be here for long. We ain't gonna be here for long, y'all. I can't even say that shit with a straight face. Yo, what's going on, family? What's going on, family? Let's get right into it. Let's get who we got in the building. Who in the building with us tonight? Shout out to From the Hip. Yo, From the Hip, you got it. Oh, he's like, Boro, what's good? We here. We're Boro ass. We here. That nigga not. Shout out to Marco in the building. Shaka. Gitchy, ya, ta, ta. Hey, Shaka Khan, I don't know if you realize every other live that I get a little crazy with that ta at the end. I don't know if you've been realizing how I've been gradually progressing with that note. All right, listen, I'm Venus ruled. Even Libras that can't sing can sing a little bit up this motherfucker. What's going on, family? What's going on? Neoma in the building. Mod gang in the building. All right. LVski in the building. Mod gang, Patreon gang in the building. Destine, appreciate you. Thank you. You feel me? I'm back in my hometown. I had to see my barber. I'm like, yo, listen, I miss you. Because they don't care about me out in Virginia. They do not care about me. They taking advantage of me out there. She's like, don't worry, baby. I'm going to bring you back to life. She got me back to life. That's why I fuck with her $100,000. I feel like I'm naked. Okay. I feel like I'm a little naked. There we go. I knew something was missing. But thank you. Appreciate it. Belle Papillon in the building. Kendra, you see I threw you that wrench. Kendra J in the building. All right. Venus versus Mod Gang. Venus versus Mars in the building. Kaisha, Mod Gang, Kaka in the building. All right. Spiritual Love Healer, Patreon gang in the building. Tracism, what's goody, bro? Sierra Waters, what's up, baby? Sierra Waters Astrology in the building. All right. The Martian Empress. Thank you, baby. I am Shanae Monique. What's going on? I love you too. I love all of y'all asses in here. All of our crazy asses. I just seen today that I have Sag in 4 placements in my chart, Libra 4 placements with a Taurus Sun and Scorpio rising. I don't know what the fuck going on. You lucky you got that motherfucking Taurus Sun and Scorpio rising, because that's the only reason you're able to sit down at times. Because four placements in Sagittarius, 4 placements in Libra, your motherfucking life is a movie. And a lot of the scenes The craziest scenes in your life is relationship shit. All that Sagittarius energy harmonizing with that Libra energy. So you be creating a lot of opportunities in your life based off who you know. Stop taking your relationships for granted from the hip. You better realize what resources you got in your corner. All right? Having that nice, beautiful sextile. But at the same time, your relationship drive you crazy. Your friends be having you in another country. You ain't planning to be there. You're like, how I got here? Listening to y'all asses. Thank you. Aquarius. I gotta throw you a wrench. Aquarius in the building. Yo, is it me? Today felt like a Friday. I know I've been moving around a lot. I see somebody else post that on IG like it ain't Friday yet. So I'm like, okay, I knew I wasn't tripping. I don't know what the fuck going on. Motherfucking stars be playing with us, y'all. They be playing with us. Can't be letting these motherfuckers bully us because they ain't bigger bodies. That's how they be looking at it. You niggas still in human bodies. Y'all niggas got to catch up. Y'all niggas got some growing to do. Y'all niggas better fuck with that North Node. We been did that shit already. That's how the fuck Sun, Mercury, that's how the fuck they be looking at us, y'all. They be trying to sun us. Like, bitch, you was here before. I know it's been some eons and millenniums like a motherfucker, but don't forget where you came from, bitch. All right? God damn it. Motherfucking players be thinking they better than niggas. We all spirits. We is all spirits. All right? We having to humble some of them niggas. Celestial Rose Alchemy in the building. Hello, everyone. So great to be tuning in live here. I'm born and raised on the east coast of the states in Northern Virginia. Shout out. That's where I reside. Been falling in love with your channel. Been binging hardcore on your video. Oh, man, I'm glad you're tapped in. Everybody go ahead and welcome Celestial Rose Alchemy to the building, guys. All right. I'm Free VA. I'm from Alexandria. I'm close to... Oh, that's fire. I went to Norfolk State, so VA is like my second home. But I stay in Hampton. I reside in Hampton, though. It's funny, I went to Norfolk State, but I motherfucking live where our rival school is at, like a motherfucker. Them niggas catch me, they might jump my ass off. Is that nigga from Norfolk? You used to play for Norfolk, right, cuz? Niggas start talking like gang members. You play for Norfolk, right, cuz? Hey, don't be wearing that motherfucking green and yellow around here, cuz. All right, catch your narrow ass around here. Cause this big Hampton gang, cuz. Elvisky, all right. Yeah, this is about to be a long live. I'm prepared tonight. Yo, guys, listen. As I was getting things ready, I'm like, do I got it in me tonight to be in this motherfucker all night? Because I never planned to, y'all, but I've been running all over the place today. Today was such a busy ass day for me. You feel me? It would have probably haven't been that busy if I didn't go to sleep I kind of went to sleep a little late yesterday, so a nigga slept in like a motherfucker. Because yesterday I was doing a whole bunch of shit. Motherfucking air signs. We never could be fucking stable. God damn. One phone call, one text conversation turned into an hour. I told you the first 3 minutes, let me hit you back because I got to do something. You brought some shit up. Again, like, all right, wait, hold on, before you go. And then I kept talking. Half an hour go by. We still on the phone. We still texting. Whole schedule fucked up. Air signs, sit y'all ass down. It really be fire signs that be getting us like that. Earth signs, water signs ass be telling y'all, go do what the fuck you got to do. Hit me back later. Because you look like you got a lot going on. When you got a lot going on around fire and earth signs, they don't like that shit. Earth, if you haven't noticed, air and fire signs deal with chaos a little bit better than fire and water, earth and water signs. If anything, some fire and air signs be thriving in chaos. Earth, water signs, no, they'll shut that shit down. Get this air sign the fuck away from me. Get this fire sign away from me. They'll tell their air sign, fire sign, cousin, friend, hit me back later. Go do what you got to do. Don't, because I'm not about to be the reason your ass unstable. All right. Oh, Sierra, the sun is in Boro's first house. Talk to him nice. All right. Shout out to all my Cap Risings in the building. All right. Y'all get the popcorn ready. Right, Elvisky. Okay, guys. All right, guys. So look, guys. I was gonna chop this live up. Hold on, let me get to the bottom of the comments because y'all going crazy already. Y'all going crazy. Y'all going crazy. Motherfucking fire air sign. I have your ass doing all type of shit. It be fucked up though because it don't even be their fault. So it's like me, if I'm an air sign, if I start dating a fire sign chick, I start dating a Leo, Sagittarius, both of us won't even realize how much fucking time we spending with each other, how much responsibilities we not tending to because we with each other and shit. Miss Robinson in the building, Mod Gang in the building, Tata in the building. Appreciate all the compliments on the haircut. Appreciate it, y'all, because I feel brand new, y'all. They've been, like I said, they've been violating me in VA. I got yet to find a motherfucker I like out there. But this is my last haircut. That's it. I'm growing my shit back out. That's the only reason I got a haircut is because they've been fucking me up over there, and I had to come here for my barber to get me back right. All right. Only reason I cut my hair, it was a little spiritual cleansing feeling to it, but it's really because I want to grow locks. And I didn't like how my fro was leveled. It was too high on the sides and shit. I'm about to grow a nice full castor oil John out right now. You just touch my shit, gonna be cast. Damn, Boros, all type of black, Jamaican, Caribbean castor oils in my shit. Everybody got motherfucking castor oils. The Argentinian castor oil. Like a motherfucker. Brazilian. I mix all them bitches together. This bitch about to be thick. She thick. All right, guys. All right. That's enough fooling around. Moderators. I need y'all to keep me on point today. I need y'all to keep me on point, mods. When I'm off, when I start diving on, if I'm not teaching some shit, because I like side teaching, right? We're going to side teach all day, every day. But when I start diving off too much, I'm goofing up. I need one of my mods, Boro, all caps. Boro, get back on fucking task. All right? When I be going back watching my live streams, so I can like make little clips for IG or whatever, maybe a little clip I post on YouTube, I'll be getting annoyed. I'll be like, God damn, nigga, get back to the shit. I'm watching the shit like I'm not me out this motherfucker. This nigga here. Third person like a motherfucker. This nigga here, I ain't watching this nigga readings no more. Wait, hold on, that's me. Hold on, I did this. Bugging out. Mars Wealthness in the building. Can't wait for our reading this week. You know, we finna dive deep. Speaking of readings, guys, I am available. I mentioned I didn't post it on YouTube. I gotta do better getting my IG post on the community page on YouTube, guys. Like I said, scattered air sign, stellium in the 10th house. It's gonna take me some time to get super stable in this building a brand like a motherfucker. So that's why I appreciate everybody that be in the mix. Okay. But with that being said, I posted that I'm doing in-person readings in New York. I probably got like 3 more spots I could take for next week. All right. So if that's something you feel like you want to tap in with, holla at me. Obviously, you know, you got to be in New York, but general bookings is still open. But I just want to let anybody know if you wanted to get more of an exclusive, intimate, you know, deep dive in person. That's something that Spirit just called upon me doing. I'm like, I'm in New York. I don't want to be in fucking home all day because I'm a Cat Moon. We work in vacation time. So I'm back in the crib chilling with Mom Dukes here and there and whatnot. But I got to feel productive. Earth Moon gonna have to do something. I also plan on picking up Signs Through the Houses series this week as well. All right. Got a lot of things on Patreon I want to close out for the rest of the month as well. So I'm working, y'all. I'm working, and I hope y'all working because guess what? Happy motherfucking winter solstice. Happy motherfucking Capricorn season. If you ain't working, what you doing? Is you working hard or is you hardly working? Can I get a ashe? Pastor Deacon Jones. Yeah, Deacon, we about to start the service. Get Deacon Jones back up here. Congregation, I know we only This session only started 15 minutes in, but we're going to just pass the collection plates for the 6th time one more time before we get back into it. All right, y'all. Go ahead. Get them collection plates. Don't be stingy, y'all. It's Capricorn season. All right. I'm going to get into a good word tonight. Okay. Y'all see that Cash App? that's my Capricorn coming out. Y'all see that Cash App, y'all? Act like y'all don't be seeing that shit. Y'all see that super chat button like a motherfucker. Pass the collection plates, Deacon Jones. Sister Agatha. You know there's an Agatha. There's always going to be an Agatha in there. There's always going to be an old-ass lady named part of the congregation. Sister Margaret. Yeah. They handle it right now. Sister Margaret and Agatha, they getting the collection plates. All right, Deacon Jones, you got next session? All right. I'm going to do Bible study later tonight. I need a break because I know the spirit been working through me. The word been working through me. You know, every great preacher need a break now. Okay. Oh, we in the building. We in the building tonight. Cynthia Renee in the building. Cynthia Renee, I appreciate so much doing timestamps on that long ass. Every live stream gonna be long as hell. But you came through. Them bitches was up. I went to go start looking at the bitches. Them bitches was up 10 minutes later. I said, oh, Cynthia Renee ain't fucking around. Cynthia Renee trying to hold it down for the community. So shout out to Cynthia Renee, y'all. And motherfucking O Cummins 08 Lipskis in the building. Mod gang. Mod motherfucking gang. Aquarius, that's where the fuck I need to be. I might just go to Arizona before I go to motherfucking back home to VA because it's colder than a motherfucking goddamn. It's colder than a nigga toes in the Underground Railroad in the wintertime. You know, Underground Railroad must have been cold as shit in the wintertime. Like, damn, how was cold and we underground? It's colder than a motherfucking. All right, let me stop. Yeah, I'm playing too much already. From the hip said Sister Fanny. That's only a name a grandmother auntie could have. Auntie Fanny. All right, guys. So, like I said, hold on, let me get right. So, like I said, I was really what I wanted to do today, I just want to talk about, the sun activating everybody's house, new solar cycle, right? Break down winter solstice energies for everybody. And I was going to plan to do new moon influences like tomorrow. I just felt like it would be too much tonight, but no, we knocking all that shit out today. So if you're here, strap up. All right. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. The previous live stream I did with Uranus through the houses, I really was thinking that weekend. I said, it was after that Friday night, I really sat down. I said, ain't no way I just did a 5-hour live and didn't even cover everything. Ain't no fucking way. This sun conjunct Jupiter shit in air is different. It's hard to deal with at times. Y'all. Just keep expanding too motherfucking much with the mouthpiece. Shout out to all my Jupiter and motherfucking Libras, all my Jupiter and Aquarius, all my Jupiter and Gemini, because y'all probably some talkative ass niggas too. If you got air placements with that bitch, that's what it really is. It's one thing having that Jupiter and air, is another having it with other air placements, fire placements, hitting that bitch. Y'all ass can't sit the fuck down. AKA me. AKA my dumb ass. All right. So, all right, Kendra. All right. So, boom. So, what we're going to talk about today, we're going to talk about the sun activating everybody's house. And I'm going to talk about the new moon influence, how that plays a part with the sun activating the house, this true union. Every new solar cycle, the sun and the moon meet up. They refreshing each other. All right. They refreshing each other. The moon comes touching up on the sun during the new moon. Like, you good, daddy? You good, big daddy? All right, because you've been working. You just had a long transit. The moon ratchet. Y'all know all my female voices is gonna be a ratchet, motherfucker. You good, big daddy? You just transited Sagittarius, everything. Let me just revitalize you real quick. They go ahead and get it on. They snuggle up with each other. I'm joking, but this really was going on. That's really what's going on. The moon, every new moon, she gets to catch up with hubby. They get to have their little connection. They get to revitalize each other, aka the moon could bring some understanding to the sun's new awareness, and the sun can bring confrontation to the moon. Like, all right, baby, I'm about to go take action on this. You go ahead, and move through the cycles. You know, I'm over here handling business. All right. So understand the sun and the moon, divine relationship. Even if you don't have the sun and the moon making contact with each other in their chart, you know, they're not squaring or opposing each other. They're not conjunct. They're not sextile. Or if they're not, they still connected. You still need to know the relationship between your sun and moon placement. That's the most important relationship when we're looking at them goddamn luminaries. You good, Big Daddy? The son low key be sick though, because he only chill with wifey for 2.5 days. Like, goddamn, universe is fucked up. Sun start cheating and shit. We in Capricorn. Sun probably looking at the Lyra constellation, looking at Vega right now in Capricorn. Start looking at other shit in the background in Capricorn. Like, all right, the moon ain't here. Yo, Vega, what's up? Hey, yo, Lyra, what's good? What's good? What you doing? Go ahead, play that heart for me. Shit. Oh, no, don't worry about the moon. She in Cancer right now. Don't worry about that bitch. Like, damn. All right, son. Sun is shiesty. The sun in Capricorn too right now. Don't give no fucks. So what we're going to talk about is the sun activating every house. All right. We already know Venus and Mercury been doing like I said, Venus and Mercury warmed the house up for us. It warmed the house up for us. All right. We still in motherfucking shadow period. All right. So when it comes to the Capricorn house, you already have your values developing, new values developing in this area. A lot of us are going through shifts with our relationship life, love matters, and our values due to it being in Capricorn. So we're going to rehover over that, see how it's going to play a part with the sun now in the building. All right. Because now it's a brand new energy. Okay. If you motherfucking mixing Kool-Aid, you throw sugar in there, and you throw some other shit in there. It's not just the Kool-Aid you just had with the Kool-Aid and the sugar. It's some whole other shit. Motherfucker put honey in that bitch. Motherfucker put some lemon in there. It's a whole new shit now. Only take one chemical difference to change the whole shit. So we got to understand what's going on with that. All right. Then we're going to talk about how the new moon comes in here, play a part. All right. This happening going down this Friday. And the new moon, luckily, hopefully, good thing the moon ain't making that many aspects. All right. The main aspect that's going on is the new moon in Capricorn is going to be squaring Jupiter newly in Aries. All right. So we're going to talk about how that affects everybody. And then I may just drop some gems in what you guys may be dealing with based off where the ruler is at. All right, guys. All right, guys, let's get into it. Celestial Rose Alchemy. I just ended my relationship on Sunday. Listen, man, new moon right around the corner. So the funny thing about that is whenever we get into new moon times, you got to understand if we didn't take care of things in the full moon before the new moon. So what was the last full moon? In Gemini. We just had a full moon in Gemini, right? So if we didn't take care of business with the full moon in Gemini, that shit starts to play out as a baggage when we get to the new moon. So you have a new opportunity waiting for you, new foundation, new slate waiting for you. But as soon as you try to open the door and step in that motherfucker is a love matter that expired that you ain't deal with yet. You ain't close it out. Career space that you staying content stuck in. That shit expired. You ain't close it out. You feel me? So we want to make sure what some of these things are that we should have closed out so we can freshly, newly, embrace these new opportunities, embrace this new foundation, okay? So, guys, winter solstice, the winter solstice. Why is the winter solstice so significant? Because this is the conclusion part of the year. This is the conclusion part of the year. The new year begins in April when the sun gets into that first house, aka Aries season. That is the real new year. This whole other calendar shit we under, this some whole other bullshit. Motherfuckers got 28-day months, 31-day months, like spiritually inclined motherfuckers. Before y'all even got into astrology, if you real spiritually inclined, you probably was looking at a calendar as a little nigga like, what? I feel like all these bitches are just supposed to be 30. I feel like all of these bitches are supposed to be 30. But they trying to get us in balance, y'all. Trying to get us in balance like a motherfucker. So you can already tell off rip just looking at astrology transits how this calendar is some bullshit. Like, okay, the sun's staying every sign for 30 days. Why the fuck this month, that month? So some other shit going on, y'all. All right. And we got to be careful with knowing the origin of these holidays because they all have a spiritual significance behind it. And There's powers, higher powers that be that created these holidays, from motherfucking Christmas down to motherfucking all of that shit. Thanksgiving, Labor Day, Memorial Day. You got to understand the foundation, the origin of these days, of these holy days. Okay? But I hope everybody at the end of the day embraces, their loved ones, is able to be in a stable, harmonious environment around this time. All right. That doesn't mean we can't enjoy time with our family members still stuck in the matrix. Like some you ain't too spiritual that you can't chill with some matrix motherfuckers that's still plugged in the matrix a little bit. All right. Give your parents some grace. Give auntie, uncle some goddamn grace. They've been through some things. They went through the civil rights and all of that shit. They don't want to hear that shit. They don't need to hear that shit you talking about with astrology and all that shit and holidays. Let them do what the fuck they doing. All right? Life don't never end. It just transforms. So they going to have the rest of their eternity to awaken. And when they do, that's going to be on their time. You don't remember when your ass was stubborn as hell in the past lifetimes. Motherfuckers was trying to enlighten your ass. You don't remember that shit, but now you all high and mighty because you know some motherfucking astrology. Motherfucker knows some shit about a crystal. Now you the shit. Sit your spiritually inclined ass down. Stop being spiritually egotistical like a motherfucker. Spiritually arrogant ass motherfuckers. All right? Give your motherfucking family some goddamn grace. Bringing up Dr. Umar. Motherfuckers, Thanksgiving, Christmas, motherfuckers watching NBA games, Christmas games, watching football and shit. Auntie, grandma, all of them in the dining room. All of them in the dining room chilling. Oh my God, they getting drunk. Your drunk auntie going crazy. You feel me? Your brothers and shit, your nephews and shit, they all watching the game. Well, what you do? Motherfucker just upstairs, turn on Dr. Umar Breakfast Club interview from your phone from upstairs. Like, who the fuck is controlling the cable right now? You don't want to see this conscious nigga? It's Christmas. Steph Curry is playing. Dr. Umar started talking about, like, guys, there is no way that I go to take my son to see Black Panther and I see a bunch of Mexicans slaying the black people. Guys, there is no, Dr. Umar will be repeating everything. Guys, there is no reason why I take my child to see Black Panther and there's Mexican warriors slaying the Africans. Spanish people deserve superheroes, not in Wakanda. I repeat, Spanish people deserve superheroes, but not in Wakanda. It's like, all right, Boro, that's it. Go back to Virginia. I don't know why we invited your ass back here. Because you don't know how to cut that shit off. You don't know how to leave spirituality where you at and let us live our life. All right? Motherfuckers don't be wanting to hear that shit. Anyways, guys. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, y'all. So, winter solstice, guys. Winter solstice, conclusion of the year. We got Capricorn season, Aquarius season, and motherfucking Pisces season to close out the real year. So, regardless what you've been experiencing since the springtime, regardless what you've been experiencing since the top of 2022, well, we can't say 20, the beginning of the real new year, Aries season. All right. This is the time we get to hibernate, right? Get cold outside, aka tick spiritual motherfucking universe telling your ass to get inside. All right. And see what we need to reflect on, see what we need some structure with, see what we need to stabilize, see what needs more time. Understanding what's a priority responsibility going into the new year. Which one of your relationships do you look at as priority responsibility? Which one of your aspirations do you look at as a priority responsibility? Which one of these new habits do you look at as a priority responsibility to make it a part of your system, make it a part of your regimen? Because our habits structure who we are. Our habits structure our identity. All right. The person you are today is the person you are based off your habits, period. And we get to rearrange these things around. You always get to rearrange your habits every other day, but universe is pushing that Saturn energy on our ass right now. Okay. And we know Capricorn energy, cardinal earth, ruled by Saturn. Okay. So when it comes to cutting cords, exercising discipline, removing bad habits, detaching from people, places, and things that don't energetically resonate with us no more. This is the time to embrace these things. And this is the time to do it with time. You don't have to do these things overnight, but you have to have the approach, the attitude, the mentality of observing these things. All right. This relationship make my reality mad unstable. This career I'm in make me feel unstable, even though it's paying me this much bread and I pay my bills with it. It make me feel unstable inside, you know? Or how do I use these resources from this career and job and transition? Because I feel like this shit is expired right now, which some of y'all going to be dealing with them energies more than others. Some of y'all are listen, the new moon in Jupiter, that shit going to be initiating a lot. It's going to be that new moon square in Jupiter is about to be pushing us to do a lot of things that we may have to just get uncomfortable with, guys. All right. A lot of risky energy. We about to jump into a lot of take risk energy. And a lot of us going to be feeling like, all right, fuck it. I don't care if I die. I don't care if I jump off the cliff and I motherfucking jump in the water and shit and can't swim. That shit gonna feel, at least I could transition knowing I jumped. That type of energy. Because staying, not rolling with that spiritual push, not rolling with the influences and the things getting even more frustrating in the things that you want to that's how you know some shit expired, when shit get more frustrated. You want to be at this job no more. You want to be in this relationship no more. You keep thinking that, feeling that, your intuition picking that up, but you stay in it and it just keeps getting, it should just keep getting more aggravated, more, it should just keep flaring up, more frustrations. You should take that as a sign like, yeah, the things you thinking is right. The things you're feeling is right. What the fuck I keep showing your ass 11-11 around the time you start thinking that this motherfucker ain't shit. What did this angel number mean? What does it? Get the fuck out that, leave this motherfucker. Leave this job. You ain't gonna die. All right, maybe you might transit. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm just playing, y'all. Just playing. Okay. So this is what we talk. This is what we dealing with entering this phase right now, guys. So I want to make sure we're all spiritually prepared, understanding what areas these energies is taking place and what type of vibrations is going to be hitting you during this time, during Capricorn season. So you know where your resistance is coming from that you had to meet. All right. Because whenever we have planets giving us resistance, squaring us, opposing us, we got to meet that. Squares and oppositions through transits or in your natal chart push you to take action, push you to react. You can't just stay in the square. You can't just stay in the friction, or it's going to consume you. It's going to overwhelm you. It's going to drive you crazy. All right. Shout out to Dawn for the Cash App. I appreciate you, Dawn. You know I love you, Bel Papillon. He's talking about past the collection plate. Dawn got it. Dawn, shout out to Bel Papillon. You're going to get some blessings, woman. $20 in the collection plate. God is gonna bless you. Motherfuckers be trying to act like you getting extra blessings. And no, the fuck I'm not. I have a good heart. I work hard. God already blessing me. Just take the $20 and shut the fuck up, Deacon Jones. God is gonna bless you. Shout out to Dawn. I love my congregation. You guys are some good-hearted, spirited people. I don't know about you cheap ones, though. I don't know what blessing God got for y'all. Pastor start sneaking some bullshit in there. I don't like you trying to make us feel bad, Pastor. It's been a rough week. I put something in the collection plate every day. Don't be projecting on me now. Shout out to the rest of you broke motherfuckers in here. Anyway, Pastor, back to the word. So, chapter Matthew, verse. Wait, did Deacon just cuss just now? Did Deacon Jones just call me a broke motherfucker? Astro Girl Quay in the building. Okay. All right. Miss Robinson said he acting up already. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's y'all. I don't know. I'm trying to get to the energetic reason why I be tweaking like this. It's y'all. I'm not taking this blame by myself. You're not letting me take this blame by myself. No, that's not fair. Because this live stream is all of us. I just want me to go down. Y'all's unfair, y'all's unreliable. Y'all see what's going on with all these RICO cases? Gonna telling. Let me find out y'all ass gonna tell on me. Let me find out if we all went down for the longest live stream in the world. Y'all gonna tell on me, no, it's that nigga fault. All right. So listen, guys. This is what we dealing with during the winter solstice, family. You have to understand anything that's going on in life right now, whether you're in a high place or dark place, right? Wherever you at right now, guys, working with time and implementing, doing things one day at a time, trusting time right now. Guys, we have to make Saturn our best friend. We have to make Saturn our best friend right now. Life can change these next 3 seasons if we implement Saturn the right way through Capricorn, Aquarius season, and Pisces season is just when we get to really bask on what's on the subconscious, on our intuition. We get to look at things from an outer body perspective. That's how Pisces look at things. Pisces ain't never really looking at things through a linear perspective. They're always looking at life out their body. Like, damn, look at me. I'm high as hell. Damn, look at me. I'm getting money right now. God damn, I'm in fucking love right now. Because I told y'all, Pisces motherfuckers, they don't all the way come down here. When they come to Earth, it be like 45% still up there. Matter of fact, it'd be 65% up there. Motherfucker, 35% came down here. Pisces don't never fully come down to this motherfucker. So Pisces season is when we get to look at things from the subconscious perspective, from an outer body perspective, right? From an astro perspective. We can analyze our aspirations, our dreams, where our insecurities are at, what insecurities we need to evolve, what things we basking in our imagination that we want to implement in the new year. This is the motherfucking winter solstice, y'all. All right, y'all. Let's get right into it. We starting the reading under an hour. Look, we already doing good, y'all. I know I'm goofing a little bit, but look, y'all know I don't start the read. I'm gonna be starting the reading like it'd be 2 hours in. All right, y'all. Let's get into the signs. Motherfucking Aries sleep already, Boro. What the fuck? Okay, so y'all know I like to start in groups, so I like to do square signs together. I like to do sextile signs together, neighbor signs. But today we're going in order. We starting from Aries all the way down. Aries sun's rising all the way down to my Pisces sun rising. All right, let me pull up my current transits right now. All right, just in case I need to make some references. All right. Okay. So, guys. Aries sun, Aries risings. Aries sun's Aries rising. Where y'all ass at? Okay. Aries sun's Aries risings. This could be a very transformative space for you right now. I need y'all to understand that right now. Aries sun's Aries risings. The one thing Aries sun's Aries risings, a lot of you guys, once an Aries sun's Aries rising gains some Saturn in their life, goodness gracious, y'all be invincible. Y'all gift is already thriving off your first house I am energy, right? AKA while me, I relate, or Gemini, I think. Some of us think too goddamn much. Some of us relate into goddamn much. But that's your gift. You get to it. You initiate. You start. You don't need to watch nobody else. We watch you for the most part. A lot of y'all a lot of Aries risings be the oldest sibling in the family. Or if you ain't the oldest sibling, your ass is damn near feel like it. Your older siblings be coming to you for shit. I be seeing that a whole lot with Aries rising placements, aka always manifesting leadership positions in their life. Okay? And then you can't be getting mad, Aries rising. You can't be getting mad like, oh my God, y'all always waiting for me to do something. You always look at you the Aries rising. You the I am. You the first breath. You the first breath God took. Okay. 9. What's going on? 9. Ask if progressed also count. You guys can correlate this to progressions if y'all feel like it resonates with you. As I go through the reading, you're going to feel if it resonates with you. So that's already, you're going to pick that up. But you could definitely correlate this to whole signs as well. All right, whole signs. if I'm doing a reading and I'm doing a Placidus, I'm talking about a planet, the sun transiting a house, but you like, damn, boy, it's not in that house. Yeah, I got intercepted houses. It's still in this house, or it's in that house, or whatever. Then just make sure you calculate things the right way. But this is why I like doing things from more of a whole sign perspective, because that really gives us more of a general scale of what's going on, what the world could catch. But your chart might be tweaked a little bit. You got, like I said, intercepted houses, this, that, and the third, degrees here and there. All right. So that's what we got going on. So Aries risings. Okay, Aries risings. Now, first off, this shit activating the 10th. This shit is activating the 10th, Aries suns, Aries risings. Your 10th house energy doing some numbers right now. So for the past couple of weeks, since Venus and Mercury been transiting your 10th, all your ass is thinking about career. All your ass is thinking about how you can manipulate different energies, what you have, what you know, your gifts, your powers in your 10th house. A lot of y'all that haven't been focused on your 10th house been feeling frustrations dealing with navigating the 10th house because Venus is in here. So if you haven't been loving what you're building in the 10th house, pouring some love, pouring some value into what you build in the 10th house, oh, Aries suns, Aries rises, I know shit been a little turbulent these past couple weeks. I know it's been turbulent this past couple weeks. Can't even go to the bar with the friends. Can't even hit this spot with your homegirls because the 10th house on your mind. Mercury transit in that bitch. Then when it comes into Venus transiting, when you with your lady, you know, when you with your guy, ladies, you like, damn. You start looking at this motherfucker like, I be valuing you too much. I need to value my 10th some more. Some of y'all start doing that shit. So hopefully Aries suns, Aries rising, y'all ass wasn't projecting on y'all partner and wasn't projecting on Bae. It ain't Bae fault. I mean, Bae could hold you accountable a little bit better, a little some, but y'all be already conquering motherfuckers in the bedroom. So how do you expect us to say anything? Be putting that nookie on me, girl. I can't. What the fuck you want me to do? Boro, don't you got work to do? I know I'm bringing my laptop and everything to your house. I'm gonna work at your house. End up not going live, not doing nothing. You put that nookie on me, Aries sun, Aries rising woman. That Mars always trying to conquer a nigga in the bed. God damn. Some of y'all Aries sun, Aries rising women, we gotta tell you, the nigga gotta tell you relax a lot of time. Like, baby, hold on. Baby, I ain't going, no, I'm right here. Ain't no rush. Nigga, shut up. Get in this motherfucker. Being all soft and elegant and shit. Get in this choke me. Aries sun, Aries rising with me. Y'all something else. Y'all something else. When I be seeing them posts, women be talking about like this, that, and the third, nigga can't handle me. She had Aries sun, Aries rising. Oh yeah, she meant that sincere. She's not just reposting that shit on some bullshit. This is how she feel in her heart. Need a motherfucker that can match some energy. You feel me? So when we get up with both in the house, you need to, no, this serious. Yeah, this real shit. Look, Orville said it's real shit. I be needing more men in the chat to confirm this shit. Because sometimes, ladies, you don't know yourself sexually the way your counterpart knows yourself. I didn't have to tell a woman, tell me, Boro, calm down. I'm like, oh, shit, damn, my bad. I was wilding. All right. What about that? How'd that feel right there? My bad. All right. Shit. That's better right there? What about that right there? Oh, my bad. Okay. I am slowing it back. My bad. Slowing it back down. Sometimes we can't see ourselves. The 8th house energy be having us too. We ain't trying to see right. We just in the 8th house. 8th house is dark. Look, the 8th house is dark. So when you in the 8th house, when you in some 8th house activity, you feel me? Sometimes you can't see right. Sometimes that red mark you left on her shit, you just slapped the shit out, shorty. You don't even see how your handprint's still there until later, until you climax, or you're like, damn, baby, I'll be whipping your ass when we be doing this shit. You don't be telling me nothing. Like, I be scared, baby. I be scared, babe. Like, you was gonna talk to me after this and tell me? God damn. I'm gonna fuck around and kill you in this bitch over sex. When you gonna say something? Oh shit. Oh my God. Gotta be careful with them goddamn Aries. Gotta be careful with them goddamn Aries because they go into everything trying to conquer some shit. Okay, so Aries Sun, Aries rising, your 10th house is all the way activated. Mercury and Venus already been warming it up, having you think about this shit some more. You manifesting conversation with close ones, loved ones, probably your partner telling you like, hey babe, you think you want to be at this job for the rest of for the rest of next year? You think you want to be dealing with this? You don't think it's a time to change, transform? You don't think you should start implementing more Mercury in your 10th house, aka the ideas that you've been having for what you want to do in the 10th house? You don't think this is a good time to start initiating some of them things? You don't think you sleeping on some of the ideas you have in the 10th house, aka Venus? You don't think you not valuing these ideas as much as you should? Okay? This is what you've been attracting around this time, Aries Sun, Aries rising by default. So now that the sun is in here, what does the sun need to do? It's okay if you haven't been taking action on none of this shit yet, Aries. It's okay. Like I said, Venus and Mercury is warming it up, but now the sun is in here. Now the sun is in here, and the sun needs to follow up what Venus been feeling on, what Venus been realizing needs to be appreciated and valued more and poured into more and connected to more in your 10th house. And on top of the ideas Mercury has been stimulating in the 10th house. These past couple of weeks, Aries Sun, Aries rising, there's a lot of things that you probably realize about your workspace, your work environment, or your career path period that you feel like you're neglecting in some type of shape or form. Things that you haven't, once again, implemented into this house yet. But now the sun is in here. Great time to do so. All right. Now your ruler is still retrograde. Okay. I keep forgetting when Mars is going direct. Is March something, I think? I'm bugging. I'm mad. I said March. But I think it don't get into Cancer until like, because Mars is what? It's 11 degrees. So I'm probably not going to get into Cancer until I think that's why I said March. You feel me? Or at least mid-February. All right. I don't feel like fast forward and doing all that right now. Let's just stick right here. So Aries, you guys, your ruler's still retrograde. So it's going to feel like you should probably hesitate on some things around this time. But no, you are not to be in such a hesitant space. You are to do things gradually and patiently. That's the challenge for you guys right now. It's not about when to do something. When do I start this board? When should I quit my job? When should I start this new business? When should I transition, make this investment? We can make it right now. 10th house is dealing with, career path, status, contracts, agreements, business agreements more so, navigating career path in anywhere, karmic debts, things that resources you might need to put a motherfucking payment plan around so you could invest the way you want to or move your resources probably more freely in 2023. You might have to start that payment plan right during cap season. Take care of them debts right now. So with Mars being retrograde, you have to understand if you're trying to do anything in a group environment, because your ruler is still in the air sign. So you're still dealing with a lot of relationship energy right now. You're still dealing with a bunch of relationship energy. And you might be overly considering for the first time in your life too many opinions of other people around you because your ruler is in Gemini. So it's forcing you to be more open-minded, more mercurial right now. You have people telling you, damn, you don't fucking listen. I'm trying to give you advice, direction, guidance. You always want to do shit on your own. So you in that little sticky space a little bit right now, Aries Sun, Aries rising. But shit, the sun is transiting in 10th house. So it's time to take action, initiate, and create new things in this area. All right. Now, when the new moon get in here on Friday, Aries Sun, Aries rising, and touches up on that sun in the 10th house, what is it going to be doing? Squaring Jupiter, that's going to be newly into your sign. This is why this is not a time for you to just hesitate. My ruler's retrograde still. I'm going to wait till the top of next year. No. No. The sun and moon are going to be squaring Jupiter in your first house. AKA, it's going to be pushing you to take action, personal action in your 10th house. You can create so many opportunities letting us see your first house through the 10th. Either you establishing your individuality more so in the workplace in some type of shape or form. You got to let your boss know, like, nah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I need a cubicle. You be having me in this open space with all these niggas. You know I work better when I do my own thing. Like, let me get my. You might have to establish more individual, have more of an authority and domain in the 10th house. But really, your first house wants to jump into the 10th, and because it's Jupiter, all right, because it's Jupiter, we about to deal with this Jupiter energy transiting into Aries. Okay. I mean, Jupiter. When the fuck did Jupiter got in fucking Aries? I'm a little bit all over the place, my black ass right now. I just knew Jupiter was getting this bitch early. I know it had to been no later than, what's today? Motherfucking Wednesday. It had to be no later than like Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, I think it was like last week, Wednesday, Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. You know, Jupiter moves slow as hell, so it's still 0 degrees. So with the sun and the luminaries squaring your first house with Jupiter in there, your personal wisdom, Aries, Sun's Aries rising, your personal experience and wisdom with things, this is the time to initiate that in the 10th house. So a lot of you guys are going to, and you need to take action. It's a square. So this is a great time leading up to this new moon on Friday. All right. And y'all know me, I'll be late as hell with new moon, full moons. I'll be doing the shit the day of. Like, all right, y'all, new moon is peaking in the hour. All right, Aries. Like, damn, bro, can we get a new moon, full moon reading like a day before, at least 2 days? So like, I'm on track like a motherfucker right now, y'all. Okay, I'm giving y'all a couple days to get them intentions together. Okay, and understand, Aries suns, Aries risings, your intentions need to be revolving around making your first house attached to the 10th. Now, this is something we all have to do in life. It don't matter transits. It don't matter. The first and the 10th house are squaring each other, and it's part of your personal life path, part of the cardinal house life path. So in some type of shape or form, we need to create some 10th house status in the world, become somebody in the world, whether it's a big status, a little status. You need to have some type of motherfucking status. You need to have some type of direction with career, and not so much with the 10th house just moving you into a career. No, what is your desired 10th house? What's the 10th house that you want? Aries, this is the time for you to jump into that bubble and start manifesting that shit. Jupiter's jumping into the first Aries sun, Aries rising. We had Jupiter touching Aries earlier this year. So a lot of you guys, Aries suns, Aries risings, earlier in the year, you may have felt like, yo, this go time. I need to start initiating this, that, and the third. That bitch moved back into Pisces. You probably got to chill mode a little bit. You probably got to chill mode a little bit, especially because for a huge portion of the year, your ruler was retrograde. So a lot of y'all did have to hesitate. A lot of y'all did have to put some things on the back burner. You know, a lot of y'all did have to see how some relationship situations play in your life, or you had to deal with a lot of relationship issues before you had even make space and time for your first house, for your personal aspirations. You need to go live more, bro. I love these lives. I try to do them as much as possible. I've been trying to do a live every other day tops. So these past couple of days, I was traveling and shit, driving from VA up here. So I've been, you know, I knew I was going to have a lot going on to start the week. Okay. But I definitely, the weekend, I live streamed Friday, and then I think I live streamed Sunday night. So, you know, at least every other day, but I'm really trying to get more content up as far as these signs through the house series, guys. So sometimes these lives take so much energy out of me, or sometimes I'm a little unstable. Motherfucker, I have 2 readings, then I want to go live later, and then I wanted to work out, then I want to go to the mall. I even get to talk about motherfucking Virgo and a knife. So I'm gonna get it done, because this is get it done season. It ain't no motherfucking complaining, none of that shit, none of that victim shit. Saturn don't give a fuck about your victim mentality. Saturn energy don't give a fuck about what traumatized you in the 4th house. You know Saturn don't give a fuck about the 4th house. As soon as you get into the 10th house, Saturn be like, yo, listen. You just clocked in at work. I don't give a fuck what's going on at home. Get these tasks together. Worry about that shit when you get out of work. Like, damn, nigga, that you just mad you ain't got a fucking fourth house, bitch. Niggas got families, Saturn. All right? All right, and right now we your work family. This we's family like a motherfucker when you clock in, bitch. I'm gonna write you up. Don't call me a bitch again, bitch. Aries gonna call Aries gonna call somebody a bitch at work. Aries' favorite word is really fuck. That's really y'all favorite word right there. Y'all go crazy with that word. That's y'all shit. Y'all scream that shit when y'all in a good mood. If you dating the Aries sun, Aries rising, next time y'all have sex, watch what they say when it's climax time, watch. You're gonna start realizing, like, damn, that's all she's fuck, Bora. Damn, that really, I didn't realize that shit till Bora said that shit. God damn, baby, fuck. That's that Aries shit right there. That's y'all shit. Y'all was gonna motherfuck something. Motherfuck something, father fuck something, sister fuck something, cousin fuck something. Something getting effed up in here. So, yo, Olivia, I love you. I can't be reading your comments because your comments be having me weak, and now I start talking about some other shit to talk about. Can we at least have work husbands and wives? It's funny you bring that shit up, Aries sun, because Aries sun, Aries rising got motherfucking Venus in the 10th house. So right now, it's a lot of y'all that got work bays. Even if you in a relationship, a lot of Aries suns, Aries rising seeing some potential in the 10th house. Like, damn, if I ain't get into this relationship early, I would be on shorty body for real. I'd be on shorty body. Like, damn, I gotta stop getting into relationships. Oh, niggas be mad they getting related. I gotta stop getting into fucking relationships all the time. I be missing out. You know what? I'm finna quit this shit in a couple of weeks anyways. I'm gonna just make sure I get her Facebook. I'm gonna just make sure I get her IG before I get out this motherfucker. So Aries suns, Aries rises. Right now, love is actually swimming in the 10th house. Even if you don't work somewhere, if you don't work at a place, you could be a whole entrepreneur working on your home business. The day you go to the mall to get something for your business, you go buy a new camera for your whatever, your photo, you motherfucking, you a whole photographer, you're gonna get a new camera and shit. You're gonna bump into a motherfucker. All right, this will be $400 cash. Wait, hold on. What's your name? You work here? No shit. I'm checking you out right now. Niggas be asking dumbass questions when they talking to girls. Nervous as hell. You work here? No, I'm just behind the register with my whole fucking name tag and a Best Buy polo on. I really be just coming in here and as an imposter and shit. These niggas haven't caught on yet. They paying me and everything. We be nervous talking to y'all sometimes, ladies. What's your name? Nigga stuttering. So right now, Aries sun, Aries rises. You got to be careful with that Venus in the 10th house. It'd be a little bit of some shit you need to get done in the 10th house, and that shit distracting your ass a little bit. Love could be a little bit hard to juggle right now with your shit in the 10th house because you're supposed to be putting love into the 10th house. So putting too much love in other places beyond the 10th house was going to make Capricorn season even heavier. Because once again, Venus and Mercury was supposed to get shit ready for the sun. So if the sun coming here and is like, all right, Mercury, Venus, what we got popping here? Like, Mercury, what ideas you got? Like, what type of creativity you brought here? Like, what type of things you realizing that I haven't realized yet because I haven't really thought about it because it's been a while since I had Mercury transit the 10th house. Like, then Venus, what should I be loving more? Is there something that I'm not loving about myself that if I start pouring into myself a little bit more, I would start realizing I have something to offer in this 10th house? Am I neglecting myself? Am I not appreciating what I have to bring to the table in the 10th in some type of shape or form? Venus, talk to me. So with the sun coming in here, Aries sun rises, if the sun can't pick that up, if the sun get in here and see Mercury, what the fuck you doing? Mercury doing some whole other shit. Venus on some 12th house shit. She does be in the 10th house. You got your Venus on some 12th house shit. You valuing getting high. You valuing getting drunk. You valuing partying too much. You valuing sleeping too much. It's like, come on, what the fuck have y'all been doing in here since I got? So that's going to create more karma for everybody, all of us. I don't want to say karma, but that's going to create more resistance, tougher situations to get them energies online in that house that we have Capricorn in, the house that's activated. Okay, so but the biggest thing here is that new moon meeting up with the sun and the luminaries squaring Jupiter in the first house. Aries sun, Aries rising, you are in a take risk type energy right now, and that's really not telling y'all much, because y'all really like top 5 zodiac signs that's gonna take a fucking risk. That's why I fuck with Aries placements. Y'all gonna take a risk about some shit. Y'all gonna look at some shit and be like, fuck it, whatever happens, happens, but we gotta get it popping. That's shit. I told y'all Aries Suns, Aries Rising be getting on my nerve, but I admire them. I really want to beat them. Fuck is my chapstick? I'm feeling chappy as a bitch. So Sierra said Aries company Christmas party about to be lit. You got Venus in the 10th house, so a lot of y'all getting, it's not even just the potential for love in the 10th. Y'all getting some love in the 10th. So you gotta understand right now. Aries Sun, Aries Risings, you pushing out your 10th house energies, you trying to activate new things in the 10th house. You got Venus here. People will love it. People will gravitate towards it. People will want to support it. You're gonna have that coworker talking about like, yo, I seen that side business, that brand, that YouTube and shit you started. Like, yo, you by the time midway next year, you might be out of here. Your shit doing numbers. I told all my friends about your shit. I'm reposting my shit. Boss coming to you and work like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I know I was talking to you crazy, called you a bitch the other day, whatnot at work. But I tapped into your live stream the other day. You got something going on there, kid. It's like, nigga start. Now you got your boss motivating you, encouraging. Oh, yeah, it's time to get out this. I'm going through an evolution in this 10th house. Once this nigga complimented me on my live stream and shit, I knew my time here was up. So this is the type of shit you're dealing with right now, Aries Sun, Aries Rising. With Jupiter coming into the first house, you are in a space for this first house to have all type of expansion going on in 2023. All type of expansion going on in 2023, Aries Sun, Aries Risings. So you need to shoot for the stars. This is going to be a great time for y'all. Y'all might start if you're Aries Sun, Aries Rising, if you have anything going on in 2023 that you have to move or travel, like you have an opportunity presented to you, but you have to like travel for it. So like a new job opportunity, but you got to go live somewhere else. You want to go podcast with people or something, but to every 2 days out the week, 3 days out the week, when y'all podcast, you got to drive to the next state. You got to drive from New York to Jersey, but you see so much potential in it. All these type of things, if it involves traveling or anything outside of your regular surroundings, Aries Sun, Aries Rising, you need to jump all over that shit while Jupiter's in the first. You need to jump all over it. And you guys are going to continuously manifest situations for your personal knowledge and wisdom to do numbers in your 10th house right now. Your 10th house, this new initiation, guys, the new moon is an initiation period. It's an initiation period. This is why we're doing this. So we understand we're not just feeling and thinking these times. No, universe is pushing us to start this shit now. So with more awareness, understand where it is square. Okay, I got the new moon time. All right. So I know the initiation taking place in my 10th house, but damn, the new moon is square in this. So this is a part of the initiation, aka my personal awareness, my personal experience. Around this time, you're gonna start manifesting different situations where people may be pulling on first house things to go into your 10th house. Like, damn, you've been doing this for a minute. You've been doing this in your first house for a minute. I know you're not trying to sell that. I know it's just a hobby to stand in the third, but you ever thought of bringing it into your 10th? So after this reading, if you manifesting shit like that, Aries Sun, Aries Rising, I don't need y'all hesitating about a goddamn thing. I don't need y'all hesitating about a goddamn thing, Aries Sun, Aries Rising. Okay? Now, I ain't gonna lie, 2023 could be unstable as shit with Jupiter in the first. So you're gonna need some order. You're gonna need some order, Aries Sun, Aries. This Saturn energy ain't just right now. You need to carry that for the whole 2023. Because Jupiter can make a movie in the first house. Shout out to everybody with Jupiter in the first house. Y'all already know y'all be telling people stories about shit that happened in y'all life. Motherfuckers be thinking y'all lying. Sometimes y'all be gassing shit up a little bit. Y'all be adding a little gas to it, but it should be real. You feel me? You might have to show some face in the 10th house 2023 with this new initiation taking place right now. The first house is dealing with personal expression. So Aries Suns, Aries Rising, y'all think, I don't know, a lot of y'all be on some introverted shit. And it's not really shyness. It's not really shyness. Y'all could go perform in front of people. Y'all could do things. It's you personally not really wanting to be acclimated with the world at times. Like, you don't be wanting to integrate yourself into the world or participate with the world at times. So you guys can be very introverted, but any idea, anything you want to navigate in career path around this time, Aries Sun, Aries Rising, it may be pushing you to show face. We may need to see your personality some more right now. We may need to see your personality some more 2023 in this 10th house. And a lot of ideas, a lot of opportunities may be pushing that during this winter solstice time with this initiation taking place. It may be next week you walk into the workplace and your coworker's like, yo, Boro, tell these motherfuckers the shit you was teaching on the last. I be trying to tell everybody I work about your last. I'm the only nigga that watch it, but tell these motherfuckers that work what you was saying is not there. Motherfuckers waiting to hear that shit. Like, Boro, tell me, I'm gonna talk. Tell me about myself. Tell me about myself. What I do, what I be doing. You right. I'll be doing that. What else? You right. I'll be eating. I be trying to diet, Boro. It be hard. I gotta sleep too. Go ahead. What else about Taurus? Goddamn, you right. I be moving slow. Damn, you good. Let me tell my wife about you. We're gonna subscribe right now. So Aries Suns, Aries Rising. This moon and sun is gonna be pulling Jupiter. It's trying to pull Jupiter into your 10th. You're going to be reflecting right now about a lot of things going on in your first house that's in the way of the 10th house. That's another thing, because Jupiter is trying to expand. So as Jupiter is trying to expand, when it's hitting other things and it's like, damn, I'm trying to inflate some more and I keep bumping into these boundaries or these past personal bad habits and these personal relationships, this is the reason why it's going to be some friction trying to bring this shit into the 10th house. So we need to make space in this first house. You need to give yourself space for Jupiter energy to expand here, aka there's going to be some things that you may be experiencing right now in the first house that you may have to cut cords with to help give yourself that time, a new, better foundation and system to build your 10th house. So I know it sounds good with me saying Jupiter is expanding the first, but if we got some bad habits in the first house, and we got some things that you should have been restricted and cut off from in the first house, you got some, you got a room for improvement for better morals and ethics in your personal life. Jupiter can be a bitch here. Jupiter can be a straight bitch. Jupiter got to teach. And if Jupiter don't feel like you're moving righteously where it's at, it can send hard signals and create chaos. It can create chaos. Y'all be thinking Jupiter don't get down like that. Y'all be thinking Uranus and Pluto and Saturn be the harsh niggas. No, Jupiter be having us fucked up in the game too. AKA when we don't apply what we know, that's when Jupiter makes things the worst. When we don't apply what we know and when we don't trust our intuition where it's at. Those are the two things that make Jupiter go fucking crazy. Don't be telling your wife about Boro, public service. Don't. Got Venus in the 8th house. Something about wives that correlate. That I'm trying not to break homes, but what's wrong with me? What's wrong with me, God? A lot, Boro. I know I'm saying, but why? Motherfuckers start DMing me like, all right, man, I'm coming to you respectfully as a grown man, but last couple of weeks I've been trying to get it on with my wife and she too busy watching your shit at motherfucking 2 a.m. and shit. Why the fuck you have these long ass, late ass live streams? You can't do these shits earlier. Do these shits when I'm at work, nigga. She talking about hold on, baby. She said some shit about the 4th houses. I don't know what the fuck the 4th house says. She said she need to watch it because it's gonna benefit the family. I don't know, 4th house family, and I don't know. That's what she said. Nigga, you need to watch that shit with her too, nigga. What is you talking about? All right, so with Jupiter in that first house, Aries Sun, Aries Rising, I need you to tighten up personally. I need you to be Jupiter awareness. Lack of self-awareness can have a hectic 2023. Lack of self-awareness, Dr. Umar voice. Lack of self-awareness, hectic 2023. Aries Suns, Aries Risings. Lack of self-awareness, hectic 2023. One more time. Lack of self-awareness can make a hectic 2023. Do you hear me, Aries Suns, Aries Risings? Dr. Umar voice. Do you hear me, Aries Suns, Aries Risings? If you know better, do better, Aries Suns, Aries Risings. Your problem ain't doing. That's your gift. A lot of lazy motherfuckers look at Aries Suns, Aries Risings and start looking in the mirror like, yo, what am I doing with my life? I don't be doing shit. But we need to be more intentional about bringing your personal experience into the 10th house. All right? If you want to do anything with teaching, if you're an Aries Sun, Aries Rising, and you do anything with teaching of anything, it don't have to be no fucking spirituality, but you teaching something, you're giving awareness to people about something, you can manifest crazy opportunities going into 2023 right now. You need to be intentional about what position you want to be in. You need to be intentional about that shit with the new moon going in on Friday. I want to manifest this position to be. I feel like I'm anointed. I went through these experiences in my first house already. I got this knowledge and wisdom. I've been dealing with this talent and this creativity for some time now. It's not a new talent I discovered, whatnot. No, I'm experienced with this shit. I want to be in this position in the 10th house. I want this experience to create foundation for me in the 10th house. These are the type of intentions you need to be setting right now, Aries Suns, Aries Risings. All right? That's for my Aries Suns, Aries Risings. Taurus Suns, Taurus Risings in the building. Taurus Sun, Taurus Risings in the building. Back to Aries Suns, Aries Risings. I know this is a square. Just keep that in mind. This is a square. You are Mars and Sun influenced. Mars and the Sun don't give a damn about Saturn. AKA Mars and Sun don't be giving a damn about routine. They don't be giving a damn about pattern and structure. Sometimes they don't even give a damn about resources. Fuck a boat, nigga. We just swim. All right, you on your own with that one, Aries Sun, Aries Rising. Black people, we ain't too fond of just jumping in big bodies of water and shit. Okay, so keep that. The square is gonna push you to take action in this sense. All right. And Aries Suns, Aries Rising right now, you may be dealing with a little friction trying to get your values understood in the 4th house or in your relationships. That may be a little thing you have to navigate and work through right now. And by the time if you're dealing with these type of issues, your boyfriend can't understand something that you really aspire to do. Your family in some type of shape or form don't fuck with what you're trying to do in your 10th house. A lot of y'all can be dealing with that. Understand that give yourself to the full moon in Cancer. The full moon is going to be strong about how you need to navigate that relationship. Sometimes it could just be a regular concern from loved ones. Sometimes it's like, all right, I got to move out. All right, I got to tell my girl, if you think you can't fuck with me as I'm chasing this dream, you're not a part of the dream no more. You go live your dream. You got to get stern with her ass. Make her ass think about this shit if she really want to. It's like, damn, he ain't break up with me, but he gave me the ultimatum. You might have to give a motherfucker ultimatum, Aries Suns, Aries Rising. So that's that. Taurus Suns, Taurus Risings, Taurus Suns, Taurus Risings in the building. 9th house activated. 9th house is activated. All right. Firehouse. So what's been going on in this 9th house lately, Taurus Suns, Taurus Risings? Okay. You've been dealing with a lot of energies of you trying to break free. You've been trying to break free these past couple of weeks. Mercury ass in the 9th house thinking about what would life be if we could get to experience this, if we could get to add this to the bucket list. I don't be valuing motherfucking doing this, that, and the third as much as I should. I got all these goals, aspirations. I got these new pursuits I want to dive into. I wanted to go to that spiritual retreat. I wanted to join that spiritual community. I wanted to start teaching about this thing that I'm experienced with. I wanted to take this real estate course. I wanted to take this course for that. I wanted to go to barber school. This the type shit Taurus, Sun, Taurus rising's thinking about right now. Mercury transiting that goddamn 9th house. Alex King, pole dancing class. If it's something that you have to apply for to gain knowledge and wisdom, Taurus, Sun, Taurus rising, you've been dealing with a whole bunch of it. A lot of you guys may have some talents that you want to refine right now. So you have a gift and talent either making music, you have a gift and talent dealing with designing, and right now you need to go ahead and apply for that course to get those credentials to be a barber, or get those credentials to be whatever, to be an esthetician. So y'all in a lot of application process right now. Then Venus is in the 9th house. So you're looking at your love matters from a higher, more spiritual space. A lot of Taurus, Sun, Taurus risings, if you got a rotation, you know, you got a little, you got a Monday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Monday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. If your ass got a Monday through Sunday, Taurus and Taurus risings, I'm pretty sure since Venus been in the 9th house, your ass been on some Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I just need to be by myself every day, because I'm sick of these mundane relationships. That's what the fuck that's the tune you've been singing lately. Because Venus getting that 9th house, and she be wanting to flap her wings some more. But she start really wanting to correlate to a partner that could teach her something, a partner that she could create new experiences with. Fucking is a new experience, but that ain't like new. I've fucked before. I want to go to a museum with somebody. I want to take a trip. I've never been on a vacay before. I want somebody to teach me something. Teach me something new. There's a song. Teach. Oh, Andre 3000, Love Below. I knew that was a lyric somewhere. Shout out to all my Andre 3K, the Love Below fans. Teach me something new, baby pink, baby blue, pretty pink, baby blue. A nigga wants somebody that could teach me something new. This is Venus in the 9th house. So this is what Mercury and Venus in that 9th house got y'all on right now. The sun is in this bitch now. So it's time to activate that shit. It's time to initiate these things. It's time to cut cords with relationships that can't teach you nothing. Because I already know y'all probably frustrated with the rotation. Y'all frustrated with mundane fucking. Sometimes people be too deep in their 8th house to get tired of it. It's like, I'll take that low demonic. I'll take it all. I'll take the porn, the masturbation, the toys. I got to get my shit off. Sometimes you be too deep in the 8th house to get out your own way. But then it comes a point in life, it comes certain transits, certain phases. You like, all right, it's mundane 8th house energy is really everywhere. It's really everywhere. Can I have sex with this motherfucker and lay with them and watch a documentary after and not be agitated? Can I have a real mind stimulating conversation with this motherfucker? Can this person inspire me just because they're evolving? I want some evolving love. So this is what the fuck Taurus, and then Taurus Sun rising, this is where your ruler is at right now. So I didn't even say in the beginning, but this y'all shit right now. This y'all energy is a trine. Strongest aspect in the zodiac. So we all up in this earth vibe, and you're fixed earth. So right now, we're dealing with cardinal earth. Right now, Taurus Suns, Taurus Risings, you may have to make new decisions when it comes to what you're building and structuring in your first house. You may have to activate new foundations, new platforms, new brands, add something new to your business. You was just podcasting on YouTube. You was on YouTube, motherfucking posting relationship videos. Now it's time for you to actually live stream or give your commentary. You just reposting shit from TikTok like lady says this about men says this about women. Now it's time for you, like, you know what? Let me initiate something new with my business. Let me actually go live and start giving my commentary to it. Let me start pausing the live streams and giving my commentary on relationship energy. Taurus Sun, Taurus rising. And one thing most Taurus Sun, Taurus risings can teach us about love is how to deal with stable love. Taurus don't like unstable love. Some Taurus Suns risings, some of y'all at times fight too hard to try to get unstable love stable, and then you're like, all right, I did all I could, and then y'all give up. I don't want to say give up, but Taurus Sun, Taurus rising not just gonna stay with the bullshit for too long because they don't like changing a lot. So when they get into this, they start this new business. They start this new, they join this community, start this new job, start this new relationship. Understand, Taurus, listen, if you're dating a Taurus Sun, Taurus rising right now, they want to get married. They want marriage. They want long-term things. It don't matter if y'all just started. It don't matter if y'all just got official. Y'all just started posting each other, making it official and shit. You know that first post go crazy. I be thinking some joints. I be scouting some joints on my Instagram. I be like, you know what, right there. Keep my eyes on them three right there. Motherfucker just post a nigga out of nowhere like, It be on some sneaky shit. Ladies, y'all be sneaky as hell posting y'all man because it never be no blatant shit. Your ass be at a wedding, at an event. It'd be different slides. First slide is you and your girlfriends and your friend that's getting married. Second slide is the cake. Third slide is a little boomerang with you and your friends again. Fourth slide is just you holding a nigga hand. Fifth slide is some 6th, 7th, 8th slide, some whole other shit. Like, hold on, go back to that fucking 5th slide. Who the fuck is that nigga? That's a nigga hand. That is a nigga hand she's holding. Y'all not low, ladies. I know that new trick y'all got now. 25% posting a nigga. I ain't playing that shit. My babe gonna have to post my whole shit. I need a selfie in that thread. Like my shit in, just like that's my face in the motherfucker. First slide, you and your friends. Second slide, wedding cake. Third slide. Like niggas definitely gonna give up. Like niggas see that shit, they not DMing her. It's over. They not trying to a nigga. You not trying to take chances no more. You like, you know what? I still was gonna run down on her, but that nigga look a little serious. Post my whole shit. Matter of fact, give me slide 4, 5, and 6. Fuck around, bring me back on slide 10 again like a motherfucker. Girlfriend, your girl start writing like, why you got him all over his shit? Girl, he took my Instagram and he got my password. I tried to 25% him, girl, but he wasn't rocking for that shit. He wasn't letting that shit rock. Ain't doing no 25, 30, 110. My shit gonna be changing. This slide 3, slide 4, slide 6. Slide 8, slide 9, slide 10 got a gun. I ain't fucking around. You gonna post me. I'm not doing this modern, all this bullshit going on with social media and all these tricks. If I'm serious with your ass, we gonna show the fucking world. I could talk like that. She a Taurus Sun, Taurus rising though. She gonna be like, okay, all right. Oh, he committed. He's fixed about this. Taurus Sun, Taurus rising woman love that shit. Show me you committed. Show me you not paying attention to shit but me. That's a woman, period. But Taurus, Sun, Taurus rising, that's what they always looking for. Like, does he have a rotation? That's why y'all be coming to the crib, leaving bonnets. Taurus, Sun, Taurus rising gonna leave some shit at the house. Cause they trying to, that's when you know she's really comfortable. Cause now she's setting her foundation and shit, leaving bonnets here. Like, I'm gonna just leave my soap and everything. Taurus Sun, Taurus woman, you ain't low. All right. Air sign, Bell Populone said, I'm not posting nothing. Air sign, fire sign women, good luck. Good luck getting them to post your ass. Good luck getting fire air sign women to post you. You know why? It's not about them not wanting to claim you. Air sign, fire sign women don't want to deal with how many other niggas they gotta tell, like, I got a nigga now. That's what it is. Air sign, fire sign woman post to you, 1 million niggas is mad. Like, wait, hold on. We just started texting. I know, but I'm locked down now. Air sign, fire sign women, y'all knows y'all ass will have 8 niggas in your phone having conversation. Ain't linking none of these niggas. Wasting niggas' time. And fucking fire sign just want some entertainment in the DMs and in the text. Air sign definitely. If air sign, listen, air sign women, I be telling my bros, ask her the link. Don't keep just talking to her all fucking day. Ask her when we linking. Nigga come back to me like, yo, bro, I told her, like, yo, what's up? I was like, yo, I'm trying to have this conversation in person finally. And she ain't really hitting me back. I told you. What did she Aquarius? You think I just do this shit for a living for no reason? I told you. Air sign, Libra, Gemini woman, ghost your ass. Then come back, reply to you late, like, oh, I'm sorry, stand at third. Continue talking to you in a way, making you feel like you still in there, but she made her mind up, like, damn, he asked me the link. Let me just. Let me not go too crazy on y'all air sign, fire sign women. I ain't trying to trigger nobody. With y'all rotation having asses. Water sign, earth sign women, they trying to get stable. They'll enter water sign, earth sign women entertain a lot of niggas in that phone too. But fire and air sign can actually just keep having convo. Earth sign have to see something practical, like something real. Even flirting with this motherfucker, water signs have to feel the vibe. So even if they're wasting your time, water sign gotta at least be feeling it a little bit. But knowing they don't really want to go there though. Goodness gracious. Let me stop pulling y'all cards. Taurus, Sun, Taurus rising. The sun is activating the 9th house. AKA, we want to see your knowledge and wisdom now. AKA, universe wants you to display your experience with something. AKA, you need to be taking action on the things that you either learned already. You need to make sure when it comes into that Venus and Mercury in the 9th house, all those new ideas, especially the way Venus in the 9th house helping you to look at love from more evolved space. A lot of you guys got a lot of Taurus, Sun, Taurus, rising, Venus into this 9th house, and then you started realizing how your relationships restrict you in some type of way. Or you started realizing your relationship needs a breath of fresh air. Okay, babe, we need to do something. Like, we just be fucking and eating Uber Eats. Or like, this ain't, how long is gonna last without something new? Let's go take a vacation. Let's go do this. Let's go to this concert. Let's go to this retreat. So your ass out going like a motherfucker with babe. I'm like, damn, can we actually, babe probably is like, can we just stay in the shit this weekend? We've been doing something every weekend. Taurus, Sun, Taurus, rising want to see if you're committed to external activities and internal activities like a motherfucker right now. So the sun not playing in the 9th house, it wants you to express and be action oriented with the things that you're experienced with around this time. And your first house, your personal life is a natural connection to the 9th house. So we got your personal expression, then we got the 9th house dealing with the expression of your knowledge, wisdom, expertise with something, your skill with something, right? And your ability to take action, initiating you dealing with application. So right now, this is a great time for y'all to travel. Y'all probably is naturally traveling around this time, probably going back to see family, is that third, going to go spend a lot of Taurus, Sun, Taurus rising. You got Venus in the 9th house with the sun, so you probably going to meet your boyfriend. You about to spend the first holiday, first Christmas with your boyfriend family. You about to meet their parents for the first time. 9th house kind of got a little influence to Jupiter, a little bit fatherly influence. Would not be surprised. Would not be surprised some of you Taurus, Sun, Taurus rising. Y'all getting ready right now to meet a motherfucking family. And Taurus, Sun, Taurus rising is like shit like that because that's another indication of shit being real. He want me to meet his mom, his dad. That's an indication to the Taurus, Sun, Taurus rising. Like, it's okay. We in here. I locked this nigga down. I locked her down. So first house could do numbers with your personally creative ass, with your knowing how to do hair, do makeup, design clothes, sing, introverted ass though. Right now, that ninth house, that sun connecting the sun, Mercury, Venus in the first house, got a direct view of all the things we value about ourselves, about all the things we think about or been critiqued or of the people have opinions about in our personal life. And now the night is it's hitting the ninth house. So we start thinking about, like, I've been experienced with this, that, and the third. Like, you feel me? I need to value this more, or I need to value gaining this type of knowledge, or I need to value gaining these credentials right now. So the sun is activating all of that shit. Now, when the new moon get in here, the sun and moon is going to be harmonizing with Jupiter in your 12th. So going into 2023, Taurus, Sun, Taurus, rising, you think I'm playing when I'm talking about mundane relationships? Oh no, you really not going to be feeling this rotation. Why? Because now all these energies, the luminaries in your ninth house, the sun and moon, the new moon is going to be squaring Jupiter in your 12th. So you got a square between both of the Jupiter houses, between the ninth house and between the 12th house. So y'all damn near starting 2023 with a whole spiritual awakening. Y'all starting 2023 with a whole spiritual awakening. You're shedding a lot. You're about to start shedding a lot of energies with things right now. You're about to be forced to look at things from more enlightened perspective. You're going to be forced to cling on to that potential of spiritual maturity within you, to exercise more spiritual law in your life. Jupiter entering this 12th house. Jupiter entering this 12th house for 2023. You definitely about to go through an evolution with this placement. All right. Jupiter don't play when it's in the 12th house. So things dealing with expanding your consciousness, letting go of mundane habits of this third dimension. You're about to jump into being way more studious with your astrology, with your numerology, with your spiritual practices, with your tarot, with your ability. You're gonna want to read more. You're gonna be very sensitive to mundane energies and starting 2023. If you haven't already been with the ninth house energy, already looking at shit a little bit from the mundane perspective, like, I really don't want to fuck with that no more. Oh, this new moon is really gonna set the tone with that. Is really going to set the tone with that. And the relationships you have in your life that you feel like are not helping you to grow is not about so much just not fucking with them, but it's more so about you realizing you're going to need some Jupiter's going to isolate you in the 12th house a bit around this time. But this brings so much opportunity in 2023 for all type of divine relationships, soulmate relationships. Jupiter transit in the 12th is like a soulmate, is a strong soulmate placement. So when I say soulmates, I'm not just talking intimately. You may connect with a new best friend, that new mentor. You may manifest that situation with somebody that you share the same knowledge, wisdom, experience with, and y'all are able to connect, collab, create in some type of shape or form. What the 12th house deals with your imagination, as well as it being the home for Jupiter dealing with your belief system. But the initiation is starting with the ninth house, which is the masculine house for Jupiter, is the fire house, is the Sagittarius house. AKA, this is showing you that going into this transit, you are going to be in a position, you are being anointed to express, to push out some of these things, to push out some of that 12th house, some of your Jupiter energy, period. All right. And you're going to gradually experience that as Jupiter transits this motherfucking house for the majority of 2023. And then you a clown, Kendra. I'm trying my best not to OD in the comments, y'all. Y'all know, y'all, like I said, y'all ass be getting me off track too. But that Capricorn in the ninth, right? Capricorn in the ninth, and then Aries in the 12th. So Your awareness is to see what's to structure. But Aries in your 12th, you're always trying to initiate, create something out the subconscious, out your imagination, but you'd be having to work through your earth energies and seeing how to do it in a stable way, in a structured way. Sometimes Aries in the 12th could be unstable with their imagination, because Aries is a quick paced energy. So it's almost like Taurus Sun, Taurus rising. Once y'all get into a stable position in life or a secure position in life, sometimes it be seeming like too much chaos in the 12th house, and Aries just be having all that energy like, come on, no, initiate this, cardinal fire, always trying to initiate something in the 12th house, to the point like, yo, I'm stable right now. Fuck them dreams. Fuck my imagination. Y'all niggas want me to act on everything. I can't act on every fucking dream. Well, shit, this is the year for you to do it. This is the year to put some energy into some of them dreams. This is another area where I just said Aries, Sun, Aries rising can manifest a lot of positions to display their knowledge and wisdom in the 10th house, because it's squaring Jupiter in the first. But shit, and because they got Jupiter coming into Aries, so them having Jupiter in their sign this year, that's already showing that Aries has got to get on their teaching shit and make sure that they are proactive with the knowledge and wisdom that they do have. Once again, Jupiter, if you know better, you do better. So I don't have to make shit hectic for you. So when we're looking at coming from the 9th house, right? This is another position where you guys can manifest a lot of expansion in your life by being more proactive with the things you have experience with, being more proactive with, you being more connected to your spiritual values, developing higher spiritual values around this time. But anticipate some relationships to fall off right now in 2023. Taurus Sun, Taurus rising, I'm sorry, but your relationship, I'm not really sorry, because on the other end, all the potential you have for these soulmate-like connections, for these uplifting, enlightening, empowering relationships, it got to come from this other spectrum of you shedding off mundane ones, detaching from mundane relationships. It's going to be hard to get Jupiter to dive into the meats and potatoes of your 12th house if you're still dealing with mundane activity going into 2023. You are going through a motherfucking evolution right now, Taurus and Taurus rising. Y'all already creative as hell, and y'all already deal with the gift of dealing with stability. Now your ability to dive into your imagination and connect it all, it starts with this initiation process right now. Okay? Now your ruler once again, Venus, is in Capricorn. So this is part of what this is why I'm saying, you guys, right now, y'all not feeling mundane relationships. It's like, how does this person help me build? Like, damn, a lot of the time, Taurus Sun, Taurus rises ain't really, they like to, even if you're not giving them some of the resources, they want to fuck with somebody that's resourceful or look like they're needed in a way. Taurus Sun, Taurus rising women low-key don't like dealing with men that look like, who needs you for something? Like nope, who's calling you for a service or something? Taurus can be superficial. Not saying that's superficial, but they can be superficial with their shit a little bit, period. Side note. All right? I'm a Libra. We Venus too, so we both of us be superficial shit, but they Earth deal with materialism. So you mix Venus with Earth energy. This is why they love physical pleasures. Libra, we like relationship pleasures. They ask like motherfucking food. They ask like having their favorite snack, watching Love and Hip Hop reunion. Once you get in the way of that, you ain't gonna hear from the Taurus Sun, Taurus rising in a little minute, and you're gonna start realizing a couple weeks later, like, damn, Taurus Sun and Taurus rising ain't hit me back in a minute. Yeah, because you disturbed their pleasure time. They told your ass, just loving hip hop time. I got my favorite ice cream, this, that, and third. I'm good. Then you want to show up to the crib unannounced. Don't do that to a Taurus Sun, Taurus rising. Don't do that. Certain signs is open and cool with shit like that, like Pisces and Sag and Gemini and shit. Like sometimes you can show up to the crib, yo, bro, what you doing? I'm outside. Like, oh shit, all right, better pull up. You got them open-minded, big heart. Not saying Taurus Sun, Taurus rising don't got a big heart, but like them open to new experiences, just going with the flow a lot of the time, just going with life, not thinking too hard about life. Them signs of like Leo, I'm outside, bro. Don't do that to no fucking Taurus Sun rising. Don't do that to no fucking Aquarius. Do not do that shit to no fucking Capricorn. The motherfucker be like, yo, bro, I'm outside. Well, I'm inside. You know you're not getting in the house and niggas say some shit like, yo, bro, yeah, come pull up outside. Nah, I'm staying inside. All right, shit, let me in. Nah, you stay outside. You stay outside. All right. The fuck wrong with you not giving me a heads up, not calling me? I could have been doing anything. I could have been in the house building a motherfucking bomb. You don't know what the fuck I'm doing in here. You think I'm? Do you do this? Is this regular for you? You be doing this to your peoples? Just pulling up randomly. You don't got nothing to work on, build on, schedule in your life. You think other people don't have some type of schedule routine? What the fuck is wrong with you? Least favorite thing about a strong Tar is that they stay at home too much. Other than that, I love everything. Tar is trying to get comfy. He's trying to get comfy. Leave the bonnet at his house. So when I get there, ain't no fucking. He know what's up. When he go in the bathroom, see my bonnet, send a little signal off in his head, like, damn, she trying to make this stable for real. But nigga probably have no intention on going there. But when he go in there, start seeing her Bath and Beyond products, Dove soap, bonnet, nigga start thinking like, damn, I might as well just let her like move in. Tars think y'all slick. Y'all think y'all slick. Think y'all so slick. Think y'all is so slick. All right. So yeah, with the ruler being a Capricorn, Taurus, you already Earth, so you already a lot of times you don't be liking to waste your time in relationships. You feel me? You want something that's stable, resourceful. When you get a relationship that you can actually lean on somebody for once, because you're so used to people leaning on you, is like, oh my God, we getting married. They having my kids. They actually like I could lean on them. Everybody just think all this money I got, all these resources I got is just for y'all. Like niggas don't want me to let me use my own shit. But I actually found a partner that like, yo, babe, hold it down. I'm gonna pay for this. So like, yo, just cash tap you some rent money, this, that, and third. I know you're struggling this month, hold it down. Like, oh, it's over. It's over. Taurus Sun, Taurus Rising gonna pop a hole in the condom. They're just gonna tell you, take it off. Wait, what? Take it off. Niggas hear that shit during sex, start losing their shit a little bit. Niggas start panicking. Wait, that right now? You sure? You sure you want to do this? All right. So Taurus Sun, Taurus Risings. That's what we got going on. Spiritual evolution. You got big spiritual influences going into 2023. There's maybe some isolated, some shedding of relationships, shedding of mundane habits. Taurus Sun, Taurus Rising. I'm telling you right now, superficial habits gonna get the worst, gonna get the best of you in 2023 if you can't acknowledge that right now. You dealing with overspending your credit card. You dealing with senseless spending. You not valuing the resources you have. You one of the most resourceful, fruitful beings on earth. You rule this goddamn earth. You got Venus energy. So the moment y'all put something out on the earth for people to connect to, eventually we connect to it. Eventually we like it. Eventually we want to support it. Eventually somebody want to invest in it. But right now, Jupiter going into that 12th. So you're going to be pushed to play with your imagination. And your risky energies may deal with you taking a risk of detaching from things that you feel like probably provide some type of Venus energy for you, some type of pleasure, some type of, something that feel good. But is it good for spirit? That's the question to ask yourself around this time going into 2023. But the world's the fucking sky's the fucking limit. We in a trying season right now. So you already got the earth part down. You inflicting some Saturn though. Venus don't be liking Saturn like that because Venus creates attachments. Venus deal with addiction. Venus don't know how to let go. Venus be getting high. So when Grandpa Saturn, fuck an uncle, when Grandpa Jupiter like the uncle, when Grandpa Saturn come around, Venus start feeling like, oh my God, is he gonna let me go out with the girls this weekend? I'm gonna have to sneak out. This nigga mad strict. Mars a little different because Mars already devoted towards something. Mars already intentional. So when Grandpa Saturn come around Mars, Saturn be low-key a little proud. Look at you, son. Look at your son. You did your thing last night in that football game. Now, when we wake up in the morning, we're going to go outside, head to the park. I'm going to show you some new drills, some new stuff, new footwork to work on. Help get Mars more situated, more organized. So Mars be liking that shit low key. Mars and Saturn relationship be a fire relationship. You got Mars, Saturn conjunct. Woo, I like that conjunction right there. You got passion and structure. Oh, you can't beat that. You got passion and discipline. Oh, you can't beat that. You can't. That's a recipe for success. But you bring Saturn around Venus, different story. Venus start feeling like, oh my God, I got a diet now. I got a curfew now. Yes, Taurus Sun, Taurus rising. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Okay. So that's what we got going on for my Taurus Sun, Taurus rising. Is a trine energy. The limit is y'all. The world is y'all's right now to start the winter solstice. Let's just remove some of them negative Venus habits that we might have developed. Look at a relationship from more of an evolved space. Cut some motherfucking cords if we have to. We got into the full moon in Cancer to keep experiencing it and get to the full moon in Cancer and feel things out some more. By the time in full moon in Cancer, if there's some cuts to cord, you need to know. If there's some cords to cut in Capricorn season, you need to. If you don't know about full moon in Cancer time, then I don't know what to tell you. You need to make sure you know it by then. Not by then, but around that time. It's going to be really loud around that time if you don't know what you're supposed to be detaching from. All right, Taurus Sun, Taurus risings. Woo! Ganja Daddy, Mars trine Saturn. Woo! Yo ass got a goal. You get down to business. You start mapping shit out, structuring shit. Mars and Saturn be overweight, be like, nah, fuck this. I got to make a change. Mars, transformation. How I do this shit. I need to get the resources. Saturn, let me get access Saturn. Let me start looking up the best trainers in my area. Let me start going on YouTube, finding out what type of things I need to get in my diet, my regimen. Let me hire a nutritionist. Get down to the blueprint of how we're going to get this Mars goal. Mars and Saturn together, fire. Even though it's a square, Aries Sun, Cap Moon, Cap Sun, Aries Moon. Y'all got to remember what's in the archetype of just Capricorn placements, period. Y'all think all the Capricorn drive and career drive and Capricorn wanting to develop status and structure. That ain't just Saturn. That ain't just it's the exaltation of Mars in Capricorn too. That's Capricorn is Mars' favorite place to be when it's not in Aries, when it's not in Scorpio. Capricorn. I get to put all my passion and intention towards building something. I get to be known for something that I'm goal-oriented around, something I'm passionate about. I get to do my passion in career. It's Capricorn placements, Mars and Capricorn placements. So with that being said, before I move on to Gemini, with that being said, just keep that in mind, guys. Mars is a part of the archetype of Capricorn. So this ain't a time to be floating. It's not a time to be floating. Be intentional about what type of structure you want in your life. Be intentional about what type of reality, how you want your external to formulate right now, guys. That's not something that you should be feeling bad at telling universe. Keyword intentional, not requesting. Universe, can universe can't. No, universe, I need this type of structure and stability right now. This is my plan. This is what I'm going to put in the air. When I start putting these energies in the air, you follow up your part. You follow up your fucking part. Universe is your servant. Is understand this, family. Understand this. Universe is serving you. But what is your command? What is your intention? You feel me? Give that motherfucker intention. See how winter solstice pan out for you. Shout out to my Taurus Sun, Taurus rises in the building. I'm expecting y'all to make major shifts around this time, and I need y'all to go into 2023, right? I need y'all to transit through this motherfucking winter solstice season, understanding the majority of 2023, you're gonna be in a space to evolve for real. Jupiter in the 12th house ain't no joke. Let's go ahead and get you a soulmate. All right. Gemini Sun's rising. Shout out to all my Gemini Sun risings, my fellow air sign buddies. With y'all fun asses. Always have fun with a Gemini. Meet me a Gemini woman. I'm like, what's your name, girl? Christina. All right. What's your birthday? May 28th. Ooh, you a gem? It's over. I know we about to have fun. But I know I'm in the rotation. I know that too. I know I'm a new nigga in the rotation. My goal is just to get to number 1. I may have started off at 8. Gemini women gonna keep a rotation. Oh, it's I can't fuck with y'all air signs. Y'all be think like a man. I know you can. I know you know how to think the way we think. And that's why you could get around on us. All right? Goodness gracious. What's the name of that Steve Harvey shit? Act like a woman, think like a man. Whatever, think like a man something. Gemini woman was all up in that shit. Like, I know this shit already. What the fuck I'm reading this shit for? I know this shit already. I'm an air sign woman. I know how these niggas think. I know what these niggas want. What these niggas want from a nigga. Gemini. Shout out to Cisco. Let me just look up Cisco placement because Cisco's a Gemini. I'm going to shut the live down. I'm just curious now. Oh, that nigga is Scorpio. No wonder. November 9th. Goodness gracious. Motherfucking Scorpio. It would be a Scorpio to make the motherfucking thong song. It would be a fucking Scorpio to make the thong song. We was young as millennials. We was young as hell when that song came out. Hip-hop be making us grow up too fast. Hip-hop is so perverted. The kids can't grow up the way they want to grow up because of hip-hop. Because we in elementary school talking about and anybody go and then your ass ain't wearing no. You a little girl. You a little boy. You don't know shit about thongs, underwear, G-string. You don't know shit about none of that lace padding. You don't know what the fuck none of that shit is. He was in elementary school waiting for that motherfucker to come on at 106 in Park. Start doing the dance. Niggas dressing like Cisco for Halloween. Got white hair and shit. Happy Halloween. Got candy. Who the fuck is you, little nigga? Cisco. You at 7 years old. Why the fuck you know that nigga? You want to see my thong? No, why you got it? You a boy. Why you got a thong on? Now, the song don't mean that. Wasn't talking about you. I mean, hip-hop destroying the kids, man. Let the kids have an innocent life. Just be throwing the kids into the fucking 7th, 8th house too early. Praying for these kids and the kids being born today. I'm praying for them. I'm praying for these because they so spiritual, but they dealing with so much resistance. Oh my God. Oh my God, they gotta fight through some obstacles to that's why there's so much bullshit on social media. I think I think a lot of the social media don't got shit to do with programming these anointed spirits coming in the world. You think social media don't got programs to fuck their mind up? These young kings, these young messengers, these young queens, these young healers. You think, let's see, don't get me passionate about, let me not break off to that, because I'll get passionate talking about the youth and all that shit. All right. Anyways, Gemini Sun, Gemini Risings. What's activated for my Gemini Sun, Gemini Risings? The 8th house. Speaking of. Now this nigga Cisco is in my fuck. Nigga, when anybody go? Now this shit in my fucking head. I'm gonna listen to that shit when I get off the live. I ain't gonna hold you. There's a Drew Hill song I really like. I can't remember the name of it. Some shit I OD fuck with Drew. I'm gonna find the name of that shit after. But anyways, Right, mastermind game, especially if you're a double air. Listen, I'm done with you air sign women. Anyways, playing mind games, head ass. Eighth house, guys. Listen, Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising. I'm gonna get cut to the fucking chase. Mercury and Venus been in your eighth house. Mercury, your mind has you've been forced to think about how all your relationships overly stimulate eighth house shit in your life. And then you got Venus in the eighth house, which we know this is one of the most vulnerable places for her. So right now, a lot of Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising, people lusting over you. People trying to try new shit with sex with you, and you kind of overdoing your desires a little bit. Maybe it's 3 a.m. you horny as hell, but you know you trying to hit up all people in your rotation, see who's up. Then one of them hit you back. Then your ass trying to drive to them, fuck around, getting a car accident. Look at you overdoing it right now for sex, for love, for intimacy. You calling your butt and nobody picking up the phone for weed. 2, 3 a.m. You should just go to sleep. But Venus in the eighth house, no, I need it now. Your ass go try to meet the bud man. Somebody rob your weed. Somebody, you get the bud. Somebody rob the weed, rob the money on the way back to the crib. Sit your ass down. You doing too much. Just coming from a Venus in the eighth house native. So with Venus, with Mercury in that motherfucker, your thoughts, the positive way of thinking right now with Venus in the eighth house, Mercury really got your ass thinking about your traumas, got your ass thinking about how you got too much shit heavy down there that you need to uplift. It's too heavy on you. Your past relationship trauma, your addictions, your attachments, your shit about your sexual energy and shit that you got to moderate and shit. Gemini, you one of the freakiest motherfuckers in the zodiac. That's why I'm saying all of this. I know I'm not talking to some saints right now. Y'all asses is freaky deaky. So all that build up, you right now, these energies got you feeling like, damn, I've accumulated so much energy from all these relationships. Even when I'm by myself, I feel like these vibes, I'm not even in my own vibe. Yeah, Mercury is swimming that deep. This is coming. Right now, Gemini, y'all know how I'm a Venus in the eighth house, Mercury in Scorpio. So y'all living part of my life right now, thinking about the shadow, thinking about what you need to transform, analyzing your attachments. Why do I have this attachment? Why can't I let this bitch go? Why can't I stop fucking this nigga? This is y'all minds right now. Then Venus in the eighth house, while you making all these analyzations, observations, Venus is still there. So the temptation is still there. You can cut it off, but while you're thinking about what's going on, Venus is still in the eighth house. So it's like, damn, like the access to the weed, the alcohol, the money, the shit, the behind the scenes money, because Venus is good for that. The fucking sex, whatever, is accessible as hell. And we don't even see you doing it. You look like a saint right now. The Gemini Suns, Gemini Risings right now could cheat, get away with murder right now. Could rob a bank, get away with murder right now. Could literally get away with murder right now. If y'all ever need to take somebody out, wait till the sun is in your eighth house. Oh my God, I'm really putting blood on my hands. What's wrong with you? I did not say that. Don't kill nobody. All right? The world just needs love and peace. But just know, when you're trying to be sneaky, you ain't trying to be caught for some shit. Wait till that sun get in the eighth house. We ain't going to see shit. So right now, that motherfucker, Capricorn and Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising, you need to be thinking more realistic about your desires. You need to be thinking more realistic, be more practical about your attachments. Mercury and Venus helping you acknowledge them. Really, Mercury. Venus it might be the one that's making it harder for you right now. Venus in the eighth house got you intrigued of learning about your shadow, got you intrigued learning about more esoteric spiritual things right now. It got you intrigued to probably want deeper forms of intimacy right now. So you have to make sure with Venus in the eighth, all this stimulated eighth house energy, Gemini sunrise, you just have to make sure that you're not confusing, mundane intimacy with that intimacy you're really seeking. Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising, you're another one just like Taurus Sun, Taurus Risings that may start looking at this rotation like this is not it. This is not it. This is part of what's keeping me heavy with these things Mercury's pointing out in the 8th house. So now that the sun is coming in here, all this is Capricorn energy. Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising, you got Capricorn in the 8th house. So you're supposed to be learning how to restrict this shit this lifetime. You're supposed to be learning how to look at your shadow and how to also look at your motives and goals as something to structure and organize. How do I use my passion and these subconscious energies to provide stability in my life? A lot of Gemini Suns, Gemini Risings can excel when it comes into teaching about the occult. Wherever Capricorn is at, you can manifest status there by default because it brings 10th house energy. Like I said, there's a million ways to do things in astrology. So, you know, a lot of y'all are the evolved Gemini Sun, Gemini Risings are the one to help us understand how our relationships affect our reality and stability and shit. Okay? Aquarius said, my Venus love in the 8th. It can be hard for a pimp. Love life is not going to be easy when Venus is debilitated. Not in that motherfucker. We got trust issues. We might have got exposed to sex too early. Hopefully it wasn't in a traumatic way because you're prone for that. Then you got to work through that trauma. Now your partner got to be delicate, sensitive with you. Motherfucker touch you like, oh, sorry. It's just, I'm still getting used to, you know, touching people. And God damn, what happened to you, Venus in the 8th? So that's not even really nothing to play about, but it's just turbulent. It's turbulent, Venus in the 8th house. You motherfucking start dating somebody, you think there's always a agenda, but you always think of some shit going on behind the scenes. Motherfucker just focused on you, spending money on you, booking trips, opening up to you. You can't open up though. You still think they doing some shit though. Like, what else this motherfucker got to prove to you? Goodness gracious, Venus and Scorpio, Venus in the 8th house. It's hard for y'all. I know it is hard, but y'all got to be vulnerable to find real love. Love deals with real love and intimate, true, natural, harmonious connections deal with vulnerability, however you want to slice it. If you don't want to deal with vulnerability, don't deal with love. Stay in the house. Stay in the fucking house. You want real love, you want a union, you want to get married, you want to create a family. Oh, well, you're gonna have to go through that vulnerability ring. You're gonna have to go through it. It's not as bad as I think. Okay, you got your heart broke. So what? So what? It happened to you a quadrillion times. Anything that happens to you bad in this lifetime, this is your chameleonth time doing this. Nigga got to make a new word. This is your zillionth time living life. You done probably got your ass whooped to death, been in crazy car accidents, got shot, did time, did life. Your ass got sentenced to life as a teenager, died in prison. You don't remember all this shit. We done did it all, y'all. It ain't that many new spirits here. A lot of new spirits came in around the age of, like around, you know, the shift of the age of Pisces and shit. A lot of new spirits started coming in around that time. Right now, there ain't no new spirits coming in this motherfucker. You come here, you been here. Because don't nobody really want to come here right now. To be honest with you, spirits ain't really trying to come to Earth right now. It's from the astral realm looking down, this shit looks nuts. So people that's coming here, you have real duties to take care of. If everybody that's on Earth right now needs to understand this, if you're 21, if right now you're 21 years old, you ain't mad young, shit, even a little younger than that, for real, 2012. So if your ass is like, shit, if your ass ain't if your ass ain't like motherfucking if you 18 and up, just know you're not here to bullshit. The only reason you on Earth because you got some real duties to take care of, and you trying to ascend, but you had to go through Earth to do it, or you've been reincarnating so long because you got so attached to Earth. So good thing you're here. If that's why, if you reincarnated because you attached to this shit, good thing you are here. Finally, this is the lifetime you getting it right. You are dealing with this spiritual shit. So not to jump off all of that shit, but you are in a very transformative space right now, Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising, and it's kind of extreme. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's extreme. Either you're going to straighten up, tighten up your 8th house so you can start developing your subconscious in a higher light, right? You can start uplifting these 8th house energies, whether they're the negative 8th house energies, burdens, attachments from the past. You still attached to that breakup with your partner. They in a whole new healthy relationship. You still attached from that. How can we actively start doing things, being proactive to help the body, to help our mentality shift towards other things? What are we adding new into our schedule regimen to break past that attachment? This motherfucker's happy. They in a whole new relationship, her or she, and you still sinking. You're complacent. You're sinking into your 8th house. This is what happens when you have a lot of 8th house planets or 8th house transits. You get content being down there in the darkness with the demons, and sometimes you don't want to raise up, and you forget that's the whole thing you're here to do. Raise these energies up into the transition into the 9th. Raise up into that phoenix. So Gemini Sun, Gemini Risings, I need y'all focus to be in the winter solstice, filtering your 8th. Gotta filter your 8th. And on the positive side, on the 8th house, we have your motives, your goals, your true passions. Not no bitch ass passion, not no bitch ass goal. The shit that is bothering you that you haven't started yet. The shit you feel in your gut. We're in an initiative space for that. So it's I'm bringing out the scales. Your lucky Libra bringing out the scales for my Gemini Suns and Risings. Are you gonna acknowledge your desires and your negative attachments and say, oh, well, fuck it, and just keep using Venus and Sun energy to access it? Because that's why I'm telling y'all this, because it's not about like Capricorn in your 8th, all these energy gonna say, go ahead, you got Venus in the 8th, is accessible. Whatever the attachment is accessible right now. So it's up to you to restrict it. It's up to you to do some work on the subconscious, up to you to do some shadow work. It's up to you to be an example to others why this is productive, aka siblings, close friends. It's up to you to be like, yo, bro, you still fucking with Shorty, this, that, and the third. What about them 2? Let's go link them 2 joints that we scooped at the spot a couple weeks ago. Like, nah, bro, I'm on some abstaining shit right now, bro. I'm just trying to shift my energy right now. I'm spending this night reading. I'm gonna get high, read. Well, let me not say get high. That's another 8. You might be attached to that. I'm about to read. I just finished working out. Ate me a nice salmon salad. That's what time you need to be on, Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising. Then now your siblings, friends are like, oh shit, this motherfucker be an example of a nigga raising out the 8th house. And then, you are in conjunction. This is in conjunction. So this is what I like to call my almost opposite signs. All right, my almost ops. And where's Jupiter and Aries going to be? In the 11th house. So this is why you need to understand this, Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising, because I don't need y'all blocking opportunities that's going to open up this going into 2023 with Jupiter in the 11th house. That new moon, you're going to have Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising. Understand this. You have Venus and the moon around this new moon time. You're going to have Venus in the 8th, vulnerable place, hates to be there. Then you got the moon here, vulnerable place, hates to be here. Your emotions and attachments are going to be loud as fuck around this time. You attaching to negative things or not at least acknowledging and trying to be proactive about it, they're going to get the best of you. And I don't want my Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising going through any turbulent transformation just because you couldn't fall back from something. Just because you couldn't say, not this weekend. Let me get a little isolated, deal with my own internal energy, my own subconscious energies right now. I got Jupiter in 11th house. Ain't no telling what type of opportunities waiting for me out in the world, but I got to deal with this shadow work first. I got to take care of attachments first. It could be a lot of new energies established out in the world with that Jupiter in the 11th house, Gemini Sun, Gemini Risings. There could be a lot of new, healthy, fruitful relationships to develop with that Jupiter transit in the 8th house, Gemini Suns, Gemini Risings. But that new moon squaring it is saying, motherfucker, cut this attachment off. Stop this negative bad habit. Because if we stay in the 8th house with this bullshit, how the fuck we gonna make it to the 11th house? How the fuck we gonna experience and adventure new things in the 11th house, new communities, new relationships, new networking opportunities, being able to be in a position to teach the 11th house, possibly fuck around, get some shit monetized, get paid to be able to connect to the 11th house, new networking opportunities, new group opportunities, people feeling like they need us to connect to the 11th house, or our knowledge and wisdom is something I'm experienced with, I'm skilled with, actually being able to create opportunities for me out in the world with people that don't know me. Right now, I'm just next to my enablers. That's all I'm doing right now. I'm just next to my fucking enablers. And even when I start talking to these niggas, when I start talking to this chick that I'm having too much sex with, or this rotation of women that I have multiple sex partners. Y'all too old to be having multiple sex partners. That's another thing. Everybody in the chat, you's too old for that shit. There's a lot going on in the fucking world to just be having multiple sex. At least know what the fuck they do. At least I don't even know how to say it in a good way. I'm an example of a motherfucker raising this 8th house energy up. If you got multiple sexual partners and you in your late 20s and shit, you in Saturn return time and shit, and you think that shit cool, I hope you don't got this fucking placement. I hope you're not a Gemini sun rising. That rotation shit ain't gonna be it. That multiple sex partner sharing multiple fluids and shit. You don't even know what you got. You fucking 4 people, and they all fucking people. Ain't none of them just fucking you. That shit ain't it, y'all. That ain't being spiritually inclined, and we know better. Move better, do better, y'all. Do better. All right. Holding out a bit don't fucking hurt. Having one person that you're getting your shit on and you know what they do and you know they just want to do you just doing them. I ain't saying get married now. I ain't saying just jump into a committed relationship, but damn. That was high school. That was college days. We too old for that shit now. I don't want my Gemini suns rising blocking opportunities, expanding who they are, your gifts, your creativity out in the world. There's people that don't know you that are willing to worship and praise and appreciate and value your creativity in the 11th house. There's going to be a strong influence for y'all to establish yourselves in the 11th house. So Gemini sun, Gemini risings, y'all don't even want to be leaning on y'all friends right now. Y'all see them posts that be saying, y'all see them alien moon mom in the building. Shay. Y'all see them posts where people be like, motherfucking, I just motherfucking forgot. Fuck was I talking about? Multiple sex partners, Jupiter in the left. Okay. You see that post? See, if I was still smoking weed, I was not getting that one back. That was my soberness just now. that if I was high, that one was long gone. You see, I just was able to backtrack thoughts and find it. Can't do that. Jacqueline in the building. So when we got Jupiter in the 11th house, understand, y'all see them posts where people be like, guys, share your friend's stuff. That ain't your real friend, this, that, and the third. If they don't repost your shit, share your shit. That post is a little, that post ain't all the way positive. Like, I have loved ones in my life that's trying to build their page. They maybe my astrology and spirituality might scare some of them motherfuckers out. I'm not going to pressure them to repost my shit. Your success lays in the 11th house. Sometimes we lean too much on our 3rd house, on our 1st house. If it's your best friends, close friends, siblings, relatives always reposting your shit ain't getting nowhere. If it's always them having to help hold your shit up, your shit ain't really gonna get nowhere. Your shit gonna stay in the 3rd, 1st house. We need to get into the 10th. We need to get into the 11th. Those are the people that are able to, because they don't know you personally. Eventually, they can get to know you personally. Again, eventually, they can get to see your personality, but you're bringing your value. You're bringing a service. You're bringing your wisdom. You're bringing some awareness. So that's the first thing we get from this person. So if we value that spirituality, that service, that wisdom, that skill, then we connect to this person. Then we want to know this person personally. Do you just start listening to a fucking Did y'all start listening to a SZA song and just say, I like SZA so much, her personality, she's so... No, you heard a couple songs from her, you said, oh, she's the shit. Who the fuck is this talented motherfucker? Keyword, who is this? Then you want to start, as a fan, you want to start knowing the artist personally. You want to go to the meet and greets. You want to watch their vlogs. You're more invested in them just speaking off the camera, their interviews. But what brought you in? The music, the talent, aka what they were trying to push into the 11th house, get the rest of the world to see. Gemini suns, Gemini risings, this directly applies to you. But we got to shed 8th house energies first. So just know around this season, if you start feeling anything super heavy, you start feeling like if you are overindulging on something right now, Gemini sun, Gemini rising, just know that you're going to feel the signals of something about to transform. And that's your signal like, all right, I got to let go. I got to let go. Cannot ignore my intuition. All right. Now your ruler is in a shadow period. It's going retrograde soon. So this is your grace period right now to take your time and revise things dealing with how you structure, build, or what 8th house things is holding you back from what you're structuring and building right now. You need to be cutting cords. You need to be in discipline mode. Your ruler is not playing them games. It's going retrograde in Capricorn to start at the peak of the start of winter solstice. So you need to be concentrated, Gemini sun, Gemini rising. You need to be letting motherfuckers know you ain't got time to waste with them if they're not building with you or getting in the way of the things that y'all building. It's too much potential for y'all in the 2023 for y'all to bring what y'all have, y'all thoughts, y'all imagination, y'all creativity into the 11th house. All right, guys? All right. And at least wear some protection. God damn it. You got some Gemini sun, Gemini risings in this motherfucker right now. Y'all had to take plan B. Wait, ain't them shits, didn't they take them shits off the shit? See, I'm evolved after 8th house. I don't even know if they sell them shits no more. Ain't them shits gone? So Gemini sun, Gemini, you can't even use them shits no more. Put a condom on. Ladies, tell them put it on. I'm sorry, I know the first 2-3 times we just had the third, but I just watched this live stream. I got Venus and Mercury in the 8th house. I didn't even really know. So right now I'm in a very transformative space with my love language. I can get pregnant right now, easily. I can catch an STD right now, easily. Easily, Venus transiting your 8th house. You don't see right. You may not be able to see who you're connecting with right now, Gemini sun, Gemini rising. And you ain't really thinking the best right now. You're in the shadow period. So you need to be chilling. You need to be chilling and dealing with your demons in your shadow. Because you don't need to be dealing with your shadow all 2023. Not saying there's a point where you stop the shadow work, stop observing the subconscious, but it's going to be a heavier thing to deal with during this initiation phase going into 2023. All right? All right. All right. Sorry, y'all. Y'all know me. Y'all know my mouth. Y'all know it's Mercury in it. Look, I told y'all, motherfucker, I'm Scorpio'd up. And this Libra energy don't do shit but push that shit out in a communicative way. I can't hold back that intensity. I'm sorry, y'all. It's late now. It's 12. It's 12 about to be 1 a.m. We can handle this dark shit. This is Cancer. Cancer, sun, moon, risings. That's how you know this shit serious. I said sun, moon, risings. I said all y'all shits. Cancer, Venuses, Cancer, Mars. North, South, Node, Cancers. Yes, you one of the most significant people on this list right now. Why? Because you the op. You are the op to start winter solstice season. Everything all fine and dandy when it's the start of the summertime. But when it's the start of the winter solstice, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, I actually got to get uncomfortable. I got to be on work on time. I got to get overtime. I got to initiate working on my new business I don't really want to work on. Yes, Cancer, sun, risings. Yes, you are the op. Now, the op has a lot of opportunity to do a 180. Understand that. When you're dealing with heavy oppositions in your life, When you're dealing with heavy opposition transits, this is the time for you to make a 180 shift in what can seem like is overnight, but we know nothing's overnight. But because you have that many planets opposite from you, that you're dealing with that much intensity opposite from you, every day you're waking up, mind you, it's not a square. Square could be blindsided. That's coming from the left and the right. Your peripheral may not catch the square. But if it's an opposition, you see that nigga coming. You see him coming. It ain't no hiding. The niggas is waiting at the end of the block to fuck you up. What you gonna do? You might as well, you gonna meet them niggas down there and fight. If you run this way, they can see you. So you gotta meet them. You gotta meet them. Now, when Venus and Mercury's already been in the 10th house, Cancer. Wait, excuse me. 7th. Excuse me. So Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising, your 7th house is the one that's been stimulated so far. You got Mercury in here, so your relationship life been all over your mind. You got new ideas, new collaborative ideas. You're seeing which one of your friends, family members, you could probably have a part of your new creative idea, help support that in some type of shape or form. Which one of your coworkers you really, really rock with, Cancer? You know, Cancer not gonna fuck with everybody at work. It's gonna be like one person. They're gonna fuck with everybody at work. It's only gonna read that one, two people they really fuck with though. Not just to make Cancer sound like they just all, because sometimes we be trying to act like Cancers is just some like introverted, stay in the house all day. No, you have some extroverted ass fucking Cancers. You have some, it's their moon energy. So moon energy reacts. So you have some Cancers out here. They're gonna react to their thoughts, react to what they want to act on. And to you, you might think they're Leo. Cancers and Leos are signs you can mix up a lot of the time. You can mix them two niggas up a lot of the time. If you know, you know. Don't let them have both. Don't let them be a Cancer Sun, Leo Moon, Leo Sun, Cancer Moon. Oh my goodness. Everybody's going to feel and hear them when they walk into the restaurant, when they walk into the fucking event. Y'all ass make scenes. Moon and Sun in the big 3, Cancer Rising, Leo Sun. Cancer Moon, Leo Rising, making scenes ass niggas. We hear y'all, we feel and see y'all. Trust me. Sometimes you don't even realize how much we feel, hear, and see y'all. I have to remind y'all that shit. So Cancer right now, the 7th house is stimulated. Mercury's in here. So all type of new relationship ideas being stimulated, right? Capricorn's in your 7th house. So a lot of time Cancer is in your life. You know, with that Capricorn in 7th house, you be forced to deal with Saturn energy in your relationships. Sometimes your business partnerships, your colleagues got to tell you, Cancer, get out your feelings. We got to get this contract done. It's not about how you feel. We got to make sure these numbers are right. Or sometimes y'all got to teach some of y'all partners how to open up and deal with some moon energy. Some of them niggas be needing healings. Cancer Rising, y'all be attracting a lot of needing healing ass motherfuckers. All right, I ain't gonna lie. Niggas like me. Niggas like me. All right, my Capricorn ass. So motherfucking so, and then Venus been in the 7th house. So even though your mind has been in here, it's been real easy for you to kind of be a little naive recently, Cancer, these past couple of weeks. It's been a little easy for you to be a little naive and just kind of go with the flow in the 7th house a little bit. Motherfuckers got Mercury in the 7th house. Motherfuckers is trying to persuade you to do business agreements and business deals and get you to do things. All type of relationships trying to persuade you to do things right now. Partner trying to persuade you, somebody you're dating with right now trying to persuade you to do shit. Then you got Venus in here, so it's like I feel like this. I'm supposed to be relating, connecting, as you should be with Venus in the 7th house. This is another fine, harmonious mate type of placement. Venus transiting your 7, or being able to realize. Give me 1 second, y'all. So yeah, Venus is in the 7th house right now, so relationship energies could be really stimulated right now. You know, you could be really investing into a relationship at this point. You could be dealing with a lot of options right now and shit. Cancer, Sun, Cancer rising, but at the end of the day, you're supposed to be in a space where you're evaluating your ability to connect with others right now. It might be some universe might be sending some help your way right now. You got to realize if that it's help. Venus in the 7th house is a get help placement. You got Venus transit in the 7th house. Somebody gonna want to come through, help, support something, invest into something, pick your spirits up, pick your self-esteem up, pick you up, put your ass on the wall. So you get picked up in all type of ways right now. Cancer, Sun, risings. But guess what? The sun is coming in here. So now it's time for you to take more initiative about how serious you are with your relationships. Might have been just flowing a little bit. You might have just been head up in the air a little bit right now. Relationships should feel good a little bit. Venus got you a little bit less uptight. You taking more adventures a little bit in your 7th house, doing some things you never really done in relationships, or you feel like you opening up quicker than you are usually dating this new person you dating. Like, damn, well, I feel so comfortable quicker. You got Venus in the 7th house. And plus, you got Mercury in the 7th, so the motherfucker probably just saying all the right things to you, too. But the sun is coming in here, and your winter solstice starts. Your entrance into 2023 starts with you being more practical about who's in this space, who you keeping in this space. Capricorn ruled by Saturn. Saturn's exalted in the 7th house. So even though it's not saying you don't have Saturn, we're not talking about Saturn in the 7th, but it's an influence of Saturn in the 7th. So Cancer, you're supposed to be knowing what relationship is a friend, what relationship is an associate, what relationship is a potential mate, where you're supposed to be knowing how to structure all of that shit. It takes you some time, but that's what Capricorn is essentially showing you how to do in the 7th house, how to organize and structure your relationships, you know? So, is you Cancer Sun, Cancer rising, you might have to be telling a lot of people no right now, because the 7th house is just super stimulated. So it's gonna be it's like you guys have to have discernment, understanding which relationships to value right now, which ones to restrict. It could be hard because it could be all these opportunities coming at you every day, all these people trying to connect with you every day. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys are manifesting some situations to build with others in a business format. All these influences with Earth in that 7th house, Capricorn in that 7th house, you know, understand your expression stands out more to the world right now. Sun transiting the 7th house, Mercury in the 7th house. Your communication, your ideas, your creativity, your expression, your ability to be seen and gain an audience is very loud in the 7th house to start the winter solstice. God, you to only give me one of those. What y'all talking about in here? You know? So the sun wants to make sure you act on this awareness, because once again, Mercury and Venus has been picking up on all of this, right? Mercury and Venus has been picking up on all of this. And a lot of you guys are in a space as well because it's Capricorn, so dealing with structure, Saturn, right? Structure, foundation, commitment, building. But with Venus transiting here, a lot of you guys are about to enter a phase of taking that next step with your partner. You know, whether it's dealing with some type of joint resources, you know, seeing what you guys can build together, seeing how you guys money come together. Maybe you are in a marriage with this alignment. Y'all want to do y'all fucking vows again. Y'all want to invest into a business together. Y'all looking at retirement money a little bit closer right now. Making serious contractual agreements and decisions in the 7th house. Sometimes we're signing contracts with people through our acts and not realizing it. This is why sex is so important. Sex is crazy when you look at it from a spiritual perspective. If we were all taught sex from a spiritual perspective in 1st grade, kindergarten, 2nd grade, or at a reasonable age where preteen years, we'd probably be scared to have it the way we be having it sometimes if we understood it on a spiritual level. And that's some deep ass shit. We're probably scared to do this shit if we really know what comes with it. If we really know how it has affected our lives, doing it aimlessly, in the 8th house way, but it's life. You live and you learn, right? So when we look at with Venus in that Capricorn energy right now, right? This is the time to see what is it that you could build. Wouldn't be surprised you guys is manifesting opportunities to build with others. So if you have a great feeling about networking with these other people or starting or structuring something with these other people, go for it. Go for it right now. You got a strong intuitive feeling that you and this person could build a good business. You got a strong intuitive feeling if you and your partner make this investment, this, that, and the third, and that feeling just keeps building around the start of this winter solstice, keeps building around the new moon time. Shoot for the fucking stars. Aim for the moon right now, Cancer Sun, Cancer rising. All right? But understand you are the op right now. AKA you dealing with straight moon energy in your relationships. We not doing that right now. We's not doing that right now, Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising. We're not doing that. You're going to have to get out your I'm not going to tell you to get out your emotions because that's impossible, but you're going to have to be like, all right, I feel this way. Okay, let's deal with reality now. I acknowledge that that's there. I'm not going to let that govern everything right now. What's the reality? You're going to have to be doing a lot of that right now. A lot of that right now. I want to build and structure this, but I feel like it's too much work. I feel too comfortable. I'm gonna just grab this snack and watch Love and Hip Hop. I ain't trying to do all that extra 10th house Capricorn shit. I'll leave that shit up to them niggas. I'm trying to be extra. I'm trying to have my own business. Fuck wrong with me. That's why you get them cancers that's why you end up getting them Cancer placements that just end up passing this threshold to the point they become so much of a hard worker because it took so long for them to get out their shell to the point they kind of miss the next lesson turns into getting balanced now. You didn't said fuck the home, fuck all this heart chakra shit, and you went stupid hard in career. You went stupid hard with some shit you're trying to build, and now you can't help but keep working all the time. You just stuck in that. Now you got to get your moon out that energy. Like, all right, let's get balanced. Like, damn, Ken, you just forgot about your whole home. You just forgot about the 4th house. Damn. So you got some cancers out here. They getting to it. They getting money. They starting businesses, this, that, and the third. It took so long for them to take that risk, that jump, just get out their comfort zone. But I say this all the time. Once a Cancer get out their comfort zone, unstoppable. Unstoppable. What live was we talking about this? I forgot what placement it was, and I just posted a clip. Yeah, I just posted a clip a few ago. What live was that? But one of the most recent videos on my YouTube and on my Instagram page is directly for the Cancers, talking about what happens when y'all able to work through your comfort zone, outside of your comfort zone, turn into a beast with anything you do. Understand your power, Cancer. You're ruled by the moon. Look how significant that motherfucker is here. Ruling over the tides and everything, our emotional construct, aka you have such an influence for your awareness, your healing abilities, your skills, your creativity, what you teach to move this. You can move other people's hearts easily. I'm the most reserved nigga in the world sometimes. I could be the most nonchalant nigga, like, all right, whatever, baby. You want to do all that screaming shit? Hang up on your ass. Scream to your fucking self. I'm not doing all that with you. But if I'm dating a Cancer chick in some type of shit, she gonna have me, you know what? I wouldn't be fucking acting like this. No fucking true. I wouldn't be fucking acting like this. You hear how you got me sounding right now? You see how you got me sounding right now? When the last time you ever heard me fucking sound like this? Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising, you have a nigga like that. Nonchalant ass nigga acting like that. Gangster ass nigga, gangster tough, was down for 8 years. Just came out, did an 8-year bid, nigga swole. Had that nigga like that on the phone. Cause that's what y'all do. Y'all move this so much. And you need to know how to move it in an intentional, uplifting way. When Cancers right now, you're gonna start understanding that it's not about You have to be intentional about where you're coming from this, because sometimes when y'all trying to give y'all awareness out, your healing ability, you're trying to show your value, you're trying to teach others, you're trying to show your creativity in the world. What happens is y'all get too much in caring about how it's received from others instead of just understanding like, yo, I know what I'm doing is coming from a good place. That's it. I know what I'm doing is coming from a good place, from a healthy heart chakra. Let me just put it out there. Everybody's gonna receive something different. I can't control how everybody receives me. So this could be in a micro perspective or a macro perspective for my cancers. Okay, so this season is going to teach you, Cancer, get up out your feelings. Get up out your feelings. Let's get to work. All right. Deal with the fourth house when you get out of work. Deal with the fourth house when it's time to go to sleep. This season, we need structure. This season, we need discipline. This season, we need to work outside of our comfort zone. This season, we may have to make some decisions within our relationships that is, we may feel like we're stepping on people's toes, this, that, and the third, but we may have to tell people about themselves. We may have to make some tough decisions in your relationships around this time, Cancer. It might be somebody that you fucking with right now. You really like them, but you know you got these priorities, responsibilities. Right now, Cancer, what y'all would do on a regular is probably be like, oh, fuck it. Let me stay in this comfort zone. I'm going to find time to work on this and the third and end up neglecting what you want to work on in structure. And then also feel like, what if I tell this person I'm going to start spending more time, more weekends by myself, or I'm not going to be able to sleep over as much because I'm doing this and the third. I'm going to fuck up my fourth house with this person. I'm going to fuck up the home, the potential, the connection I'm building with this person. You ain't going to fuck up shit. Because if that shit is really for you, Cancer sun risings, then they're gonna respect it. If you know you're intentionally trying to do something for yourself in a healthy space, you're trying to add more healthy energy into your life, you're trying to build and put energy into something that you really aspire to do, and then whatever relationships you're dealing with, family, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm cutthroat with this shit. If it's family relationships, I don't give a fuck. Whatever it is, them niggas got to get cut the fuck off for the time being. Go get successful and then come back. Then we could rejuvenate this shit. Because if I was going to sit here and just be going back and forth with y'all about what I value and what I aspire to do, this, that, and the third, I might have not even seen the success. But I at least got to go get that shit. And y'all can hit me up while I'm doing it. But I'm not about to succumb to y'all. No, I'm not being the bigger man right now. I'm not doing nothing wrong. I just want to chase my dreams. I just want to chase what I value. So none of that, how my partner receives that shit, Cancer sun, Cancer rising. If they don't receive it, fuck it. Fuck it. You still got a lot of energies being initiated in the seventh house anyway. So that might be the gateway to something that does, a person that does support that shit right now. That's something you really got to keep in mind right now with these energies. Venus in the seventh house, big like you guys probably already started dating somebody new around this time. But you know, you got to keep that in mind if you're Cancer sun, Cancer rising. If there's a relationship ending, that might just be the gateway for something new starting. This energy is going to be squaring Jupiter in the motherfucking 10th house. What does every Cancer sun rising have to learn with that Aries energy hovering over their 10th house? They have to learn how to take initiative in the 10th house. You have to learn to not give a fuck in the 10th house, Cancer. Aries don't care about how they received. Aries placements don't give a damn about how they received. Why would I care about what y'all think? This is literally how it's literally is as simple as Aries psyche is. Like, why would I, like, to Aries that don't make sense? It don't make sense at all. I'm a Libra. To me, it makes sense. To Cancers, it makes sense. Aries, it don't make, like, it's your goal. It's your aspiration. Don't other people got a first house too? Like, why the fuck? Like, this is their psyche. So with motherfucking Aries in the with Aries in that 10th house, this is the life path you deal with, Cancer placements. Learning not to care in that 10th house as much as you do. Learning to put your feelings and emotions in the side and throw your creativity, your aspirations into the 10th house, and being so single-minded about it. This is how you have to be. This is where you need to be selfish at in your life, Cancer sun, Cancer risings, with 10th house things. Give a fuck if your mom or your pops don't like the career path. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas did what y'all wanted to do. I don't give a fuck what y'all think. Mommy, I don't care if you don't want me to be an astrologer. Daddy, I don't give a fuck if you don't want me to be a lawyer like you, be a doctor like you. I don't like hospitals, no way. I don't like fucking hospitals anyway. The fuck, you think I'm gonna work in that bitch? This is what you got going on right now, Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising. Jupiter is in the 10th house. Now let's talk about this. Jupiter is in your 10th house. So the luminary's new moon is taking place in the 7th house, activating the 7th house, but the initiation process is squaring Jupiter in your 10th. What does this mean? What does this really mean, Cancer Suns, Cancer Risings? This means you're entering 2023. You're starting a new phase with an expansion of status. So much potential to expand status, to expand things within your career path. But the thing is, guys, Jupiter is debilitated in the 10th. So anticipate fucking up this year. Anticipate fucking up. Like, I'm telling Cancer Suns, Cancer Rising this ahead of time, because y'all fuck up and stop. Y'all fuck up and act like the fuck up is not supposed to happen. Y'all fuck up and make a mistake with which y'all building and act and forget that you supposed to be fucking up and making mistakes and not be doing things right when you start them. Y'all ass be wanting shit to be. Is a lot of you and Leo have that tendency. I'm noticing that more and more. Leos, Cancers, Virgo placements, Scorpio placements. Y'all asses be forgetting that you need to fuck up at times. Be wanting shit to be perfect the first time. You be wanting your business to go crazy the first month. Y'all be wanting to hit 1,000, the fucking 10K subscribers in the first 3 months. Start giving up on shit. Like, man, fuck that shit. Shit take too much time. Aries be doing this shit too. Aries too. I'm bugging out. The Mars signs. Don't give nothing no time. You transform too much. You changing too much. Sit down and build. Sit down and sit in that shit. Sit in that funk. Go through the months, no sales. Go through that, building that YouTube, building that business, building that brand with shit not moving for a little bit. People wanting to go viral first week. People wanting to get reposted by a fucking celebrity first week and shit. Sit your ass down, learn how to get stable in something. It's cap season. All right? This is coming from the heart. Okay? So, Cancer Sun, Cancer Risings, y'all already overly care about how the external receive you. Just know you got Jupiter in the 10th. Jupiter is all philosophical and faith-based. And the 10th house ain't no faith-based shit. It's work-based. So the lesson is integrating your faith with what you're building, aka when shit ain't flowing the way you want it to flow in the 10th house, understand, okay, Jupiter's want me to keep faith. I'm making these mistakes, I'm making these mistakes. I got these errors here, but this is me expanding. You got to realize that the mistake is you expanding. Where's the expansion if we just go into an area and we just do things right the first time? If everything we ever started in our lives, we just do it right the first time, we so perfect at everything we do, it is no fucking expansion. You perfect already. You don't need to fuck up. I posted something in my story the other day about a guy talking about Serena Williams has a tennis coach. Michael Jordan had a shooting coach. LeBron James has a shooting coach. These are greats, Hall of Famers, icons in what they do, the greatest in the sports that they perform in. Why do they have coaches? Because they're open for correction. These people help their correction. We know Michael Jordan is great, but that shooting coach helped tweak things, help Jordan correct things he may not be able to see. So I captioned it, are you open for correction in your life? Cancer Sun, Cancer Risings, you need to be open for correction with this Jupiter 10th house placement. This is your initiation right now. And it's going to be filtered through relationships too. So it might be some relationships you need to cut cords on because they're not helping you learn more in the 10th house, and they're not helping these experiences that are trying to be opened up in that 10th house. More serious about relationship life, more serious about making serious decisions in the 7th house and making it known what these 10th house aspirations are. If the 7th house people don't align with it, that's part of the transformation. This is part of the initiation, shedding these motherfuckers off. You got too much potential in this 10th house going into 2023. Too much potential. Okay? And you already know how you get around new moon time, all right? Your ruler, you already know how you get around new moon time. So take all that excited ass, wanting to do everything. Yeah, Cancers to be a fucking new moon. Cancers, y'all be wanting to conquer everything in that weekend. That right there. Y'all want to set the intention for the business with the new moon on Friday. There's Cancers out here going to feel that energy, want to set the intention on Friday. And by the time the moon is in Aquarius on Monday, y'all ass is like, see, universe, y'all playing with me right now. It's been a whole weekend. Where the subscribers at? Where the sales at? Like, Cancer, sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. Shout out to the fairy goddess. That's a great caption right there. Great comment. And cancers can't be too sensitive about those corrections and critiques. Oh man, thank you so much, the fairy goddess, because the less you are open to that, the more harsh Jupiter in the 10th can be very harsh. I already opened up the lies saying how Jupiter goes crazy when it comes into how it has to teach us when we feel like when it feels like we're not studying, when we're not doing better, when we know better. So let you start actually initiate this new business, this new whatever, this new form of structure in the 10th house, Jupiter in there, this new real estate course, this new course for whatever, aka Jupiter in 10th house. You're trying to get knowledge for something you're trying to build in 10th house, because there's going to be a lot of times that you have to be open to learning with Jupiter in the 10th house to what you're building. Regardless of how much passion, how devoted you are, Jupiter in 10th house, if you cannot be taught here, shit is going to take way longer to do, way longer than it already takes. And you have to trust time here. Jupiter doesn't move that fast. It's staying a motherfucker for a year. The 10th house, don't nothing move overnight fast in the 10th house. Y'all be seeing people's story, not their glory. I fucked that up. Y'all be seeing their glory and not their story. Okay? This is the time to work on your story right now. Cancer Sun, Cancer Risings. Sabrina the Lover, what's going on? Divine Chanel, what's going on? Okay? Big initiation going on between that 7th and 10th house right now, Cancers. But please, like I said, it's cap season. You have to get out your emotions with some shit. Your partner might have some critique. I mean, you got Mercury in the 7th house right now, so wouldn't be surprised if your partner finally chooses this time to critique you about something. Like, yo, babe, I'm gonna be honest with you. I love you, but, or I like you. I really fuck with you, but you be interrupting me a lot. Or when we having sex, you be trying to force me, like, stay there, do that, this, that, and third. Cancer be a little commanding with intimacy at times. Like I said, y'all love language is strong as fuck. Nigga might have to tell y'all, like, babe, I ain't gonna lie, like, just stop overly directing me in bed. Like, give me a chance to learn your body, babe. You wildin'. I know, but I like when you do. All right, just tell me one time. I'm gonna figure. I ain't no dummy. Cancer start looking at porn while you in it. Go ahead, keep going like that. You're right there. Like that. Like, bitch, put the fucking. I'm right here. You don't need that. That moon energy, something, all that emotion want to be overly stimulated at times. Goodness gracious. Stop doing that shit to people, Cancer, Suns, Risings. A nigga climax, y'all ass start playing with y'all stuff in the bed. Like, what you doing? He's like, I'm getting mine. Like, just disrespectful. You couldn't even go to the bathroom, act like you was doing something in the bathroom. Just like, pass me that over there. What? The glass of water? No, the red thing over there. What? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, this that rose shit? Cancer Sun could be too caught up in their own shit. But I love y'all. All right. Big initiation going on for my Cancer Sun moons, Cancer Sun Rising. Look, I did it again. Cancer Sun Moon Risings. This is how serious this season is for y'all. Okay. Leo Sun Risings. We're going on 3 hours. All right. Leo Sun Risings in the building. It's 1 a.m. on a Wednesday night. Y'all some real ones in this mother effer. Just know when it get past 1 a.m., I get a little bit 8th house-ish. Excuse my language. Excuse anything too triggering. All right, guys, work with me, and I work with you. Sound like some real Libra shit to say, right? Work with me, I'll work with you. All right, now, Leo Rising. Neoma, I see what you're doing. Everybody with the timestamps, love y'all. Appreciate y'all. My gang. Okay. Leo Sun, Leo Risings. Now, you are at almost up. Okay, this is in conjunction. Saturn and the Sun do not have a healthy relationship. It takes a lot of work to get them niggas on the same page. I always tell you that's like the Meet the Fokker relationship. Ben Stiller, the Sun, Robert De Niro, Saturn. Every time Ben Stiller trying to express himself, trying to be seen amongst the family, this nigga always got to come and just shade his shit. Saturn Saturn be blocking sunlight and shit. That's why Leos don't be liking niggas like me sometimes. Capricorns and Aquarius can't stand us. Because as soon as Leos say they want to go do some adventurous shit, here come me, Capricorn Moon, like, all right, but how long it take to get there? What we got to bring there? What time we getting back? It's like, nigga, throwing all this Saturn all over the place. Let's just go live. The sun represents life, vitality, consciousness, awareness. This is what Leos teach us to not neglect. All right, Capricorn, you doing all that building shit. Okay, Aquarius, you doing all that extra networking shit. Are you living your life, though? All you niggas do is work. That's how Leos be looking at it. All you niggas do is work. I was talking to a close Leo friend of mine's over the summer, and they asked me, what do I like to do for fun? I said, shit, I like to make music. I really like playing basketball. I haven't done that shit in a while. It was like, and then she asked me, like, all right, yeah, when's the last time you played basketball? When's the last time you've been in the studio making music? I'm like, damn, I don't be experiencing my fifth house. That's what I genuinely like to do for fun. I mean, I've made my career part of what I like to do for fun too, though. So that's why it's like I could do my career all day. I could do astrology shit all day because this is a fun for me. I'm just putting myself in a position to connect it with others. But amongst astrology, which she was trying to get me to understand, no, don't bring that shit up. That's because that's still work in a way. And I'm like, damn. So Leos, we need y'all because y'all do things like that. Okay. So, but right now it's vice versa. I know that shit sound good, but right now it's vice versa. Okay. Right now, motherfucking, you need some Saturn in your life, Leo, all over the board. Why? Because your sixth house is activated. The fairy goddess, you need to go look at my video. Is very recent. Breaking down house lords and house rulers, because you said my fifth house is empty. So that doesn't mean that there's no direction that your fifth house is pointing to. That doesn't mean there's no creative, artistic fifth house childlike activity, that house is pointing to. That's why we want to understand house lords. So that video may help you understand them empty houses a bit more. All right. That's for anybody who has any misunderstandings about empty houses. Now, Leo, your sixth house is activated. Mercury where your music at? I got some old tracks on SoundCloud a minute ago, but don't worry, I'm finna revamp. That's second passion life. I got some duties to handle right now. Y'all gonna get that. Trust me. But when we look at I'm actually thinking about uploading a track on YouTube, so y'all can look out for that. An old track. But you already got Mercury and Venus in the sixth house right now. Capricorn in the sixth house, right? You're a fire rising, so earth signs are going to be where the earth house is at. And with Capricorn in the sixth house, you're always in a state of being pushed to initiate new habits. Cardinal earth, initiate new habits, new forms of structure, new forms of stability. You feel me? Constantly, this is what you have going on in your life, Leo. Okay? Those are the in conjunction houses to the first house, the sixth and the eighth house. So our personal life always go through us having to establish new habits and new regiment and having to acknowledge the shadow, because first house deal with personal expression. But when we get into the eighth house, we're seeing, things that are behind the scenes when it comes to us. So when we look at the sixth house, for one, Mercury's in the sixth house. So there's nothing right now. There shouldn't be no Leo suns, Leo rising that I ask them, what do you need to tighten up about your schedule and routine? And they can't tell me, like, I ain't gonna lie, bro, this, that, my diet, this, here, that. Mercury been in here for a little bit, and this is Mercury shit. Mercury don't miss a clue here. You don't have a Mercury in the sixth house transit and Mercury not create a list of things that could be tightened up, a list of things to inspire you as to why, if you get your regiment, your schedule like this, we could be way more stable in life. All right. Then we got the what's the name? Then we got what's the name in there? Excuse me, guys, Venus. So it's not even about just Leo. Leo sun, Leo rises. I really feel that. I mean, I feel all of these bitches, but I'm feeling this right now because I'm been currently communicating with two close Leo friends of mine, and you know, there's like they're both smokers. They both smoke a lot. And before I stopped smoking, we had like a pact. Like we already were like had a little accountability group trying to motivate us to not smoke. So it's me and the two Leos in there, two of my bros. And right now I'm their inspiration. And I'm just trying to give them as much spiritual power, influence, guidance for them to understand that they got it within themselves to place this restriction. But I know that they dealing with these 6th house influences. So it's funny how when they communicating to me, they keep bringing up how if they cut this habit out, and this could be, this is not to, trigger no smokers or nothing, is that we all have different relationships with different vices. How weed affects me and my two Leo bros may not be how it affects you. So just using this as an example, but it's just funny communicating with them, knowing that they have a stimulated 6th house and hearing the things they say. Like, damn, bro, so much things I want to work on. I be wanting to go to the gym after work. I be wanting to do that. I be wanting to go to the gym in the morning. I be wanting to blah, blah, blah. But I got to cut this habit out. So Mercury in the 6th house, it is no way that you're not seeing how a more healthier, a more refined 6th house is not going to help you be more stable. You feel all the potential of the world. But with all of that being said, Venus wants you to love this. Venus wants you to feel good doing this. Dealing with detachment doesn't have to feel bad. It can feel empowering. It is empowering. It's liberating. But when we're so attached to something, it's hard to feel like life can be positive, life can be healthy. Our psyche is at that point, our endorphins, our psyche, how we programmed ourselves, we automatically think that everything has to be a struggle with detachment when it's everything but that. You're opening the cage and letting yourself out. You're doing time right now. And nobody, the judge don't got you in there. You got yourself in there, and you could easily walk out this cell. That is empowering. You have to know that when you walk out, there's opportunity, but you're too comfortable in this cell, but you're in a cell. You're comfortable as hell, but you're in a cell. So whatever that may be for you, all right? It doesn't have to be anything extreme. It may just have to be things that you have to tighten up in the 6th house, guys. Okay? And with that being said, I want to hold you guys up to that during the start of this winter solstice, because now the sun isn't here. So these things have been on your mind. These things have been in your mind. You know what things you need to value some more in the 6th house. You know you got that aspiration that you want to start working on in the 6th house, but this attachment or this thing or you being too comfortable in this area with this, that, and the third, this person, place, or thing or habit that's in your 6th house that you don't want in your schedule and regimen anymore, because you want to put other things, other healthier things in your 6th house. You want to create time to work on things that are productive in the 6th house. You got cardinal earth here. So Capricorn is always trying to start and initiate something. So you got to be careful with here. You got to be careful at times in here, making sure that you hold on to something, let something build. So this is why I think I was dragging Leos when I was saying y'all don't see success in 24 hours and quit the business. Some of that a little bit be some of your Capricorn, some of that be deriving from here at times. You not able to hold a 6th house, hold the regiment. Okay, so with that being said, guys, Venus wants you to appreciate this. Venus wants you to look at the optimistic side of having a healthier 6th house. You're going to go to sleep better. A lot of you guys are dealing with sleep issues because you're not doing nothing. Nothing's making you tired. Nothing's making you tired. What's your day full of? What are you doing from when you wake up in the rising to the point that moon is going down, that moon is out there, to make you feel like, okay, it's time to recharge from a well active, productive, or healthy, full of life type of day. Let your days be full of life, full of activity. You're going to get your time to rest. You're going to know when it's time to rest. You're going to know your vessel going to let you know. Your intuition going to let you know. Full moon time going to let you know. But we're supposed to be out here having days full of life. We're supposed to be going to sleep like today was a good day. Today was a full day. We may not get that feeling. We're not going to get that feeling every day, but we can carry that attitude every time we rise in the AM, right? So, and I'm speaking from trying to self-motivate myself, guys. All right. I'm not trying to speak down to y'all. We community. So I'm up here reading I'm taking my own shit right now, guys. All right. But this is important, just in case for all my Leo Suns risings out there that got a little funny money, 6th house going on, Now, where's the initiation taking place? The initiation is taking place, Jupiter in the 9th house. Just like Taurus, Leo, you're stepping into a very spiritual year right now. You're stepping into a very spiritual year. So damn near the least of the problem, like with all this shit that you about to have, all the potential for new experiences and to create new fruitful relationships, be in new fruitful environments. The initiation starts with buckling down in the 6th house, Leos. All right. It starts with buckling down in the 6th house, seeing what fits in this house, taking out what don't fit in this house. Okay. Need my Leo suns risings to understand this. This is a year where you're gonna get some of your any how do I word this? Not superficial is not the word, but any like you overly caring about how you're received as well. That is you're about to be humbled and could be potentially humiliated around this time in a positive way, right? Learn to deal with some humility right now and not care about your appearance and ego. You got Jupiter transiting the 9th house. It's going to be trining your 1st and trining your 5th. So this whole year we're stepping into right now, Leo Suns risings, not only can you manifest a lot of opportunity to be seen for your awareness, to be seen for what you teach, you're going to create a lot of opportunity where people are pushing you to be center stage to do it. But what happens if we didn't get the 6th house together during this initiation phase? Then we block those opportunities. You block those opportunities. All right. The luminaries, the new moon is going to jump into the 6th house. 6th house is fully activated right now. So you're supposed to be moving like a boss in your 6th house. You're supposed to be telling people, no, I can't do that. I got to go to the gym. I can't do that. I'm eating this. Or what's the menu at that spot? Because I'm on this diet. Sorry, I got to be at bed at this time. I had a long day. Y'all niggas want me to go out at this time because y'all ain't do shit all day. And y'all trying to live life at night. I sleep at night. Well, not when I'm watching Boro Lives, because that nigga shit's going to 2 a.m. in the morning. But for the most part, that's what's going on. Okay. Let's clean up that 6th house. The initiation is between that 6th and 9th house square, mutable earth house, mutable fire house. You got Jupiter at home. So you guys are another one that's in a position that if anybody gives you any opportunity that's long distance next year, well, starting now, I keep saying next year just to we only got 10 days left in the year, but you need to understand this about 2023, Leos. Like you could literally be on like your 6th house may seem like it's a lot of work to implement these new habits, but you don't understand the potential of what these new habits can create in your 9th house with Jupiter. Jupiter is going to continuously get blocked from new opportunities in the 9th house if your 6th house is not straight in 2023. But the more disciplined you are in the 6th house, the more awareness and conscious you are about what people, places, and things, habits are in the 6th house. All right. Like I said, you're not going to get it right all the time. All these things take time, but you being more conscious and aware about what's in and out your 6th house, how you're working on it, how you're stabilizing it. So much shit is going to open up in the 9th house with Jupiter in there. Like I said, if your job tell you, hey, they paying more in California, they want you to go out there, and you from New York, you ain't been to California in a day in life, you better get the fuck out of New York City. You better get the fuck out, especially y'all, because it's coming from the 6th house. And this is another thing. You just implementing 6th house. A lot of y'all, you using this new moon to initiate you working on something new right now. So you work at this job, but you want to transition. So right now, you guys may also be in a space that things are ending in the 6th house in order to open up these new moon opportunities in the 6th house, this new initiation phase. So right now, you have to understand, Leo, Sun, Leo risings, going into 2023, you taking that thing you've been wanting to work on, that business brand you've been wanting to work on in the 6th house, or anything you really want to, anything that's a 6th house thing, transforming your body, implementing this new diet, you implementing meditation and reading into your 6th house, because you be mentally unstable, and these things gonna help you feel more stable, deal with your anxiety well. There's going to be a lot of spiritual practices tied into being implemented into your 6th house. Your ability to have that attitude, you don't know the potential what Jupiter can create in the 9th house. You don't know the potential what Jupiter can expand on in the 9th house. You have no idea, and you're not going to know until you get on top of that 6th house. All right? Leo Suns, Leo Rising. I don't got to tell y'all shit about creativity, this, that, and the third. That's the easy part for y'all. We need some of that Saturn, some of that 6th house energy. All right? 1 second, family. All right, guys. All right. Okay. So where we at? Okay, Virgos. Listen, we're going through all of this tonight, y'all. We're going through all of this tonight. I'm not doing that halfway shit. All right. But I am about to put a little pep in my step right now. Virgo Suns Risings. You goddamn right, Bell Papillon. Especially because you threw a $20 donation. So I really gotta give God blessing for the Virgos right now. Dawn gave 20. She's getting God blessing. She's getting an extra blessing from God this week. Shout out to all the Virgos. All the Virgos thank Dawn. All the Virgos thank Bell Papillon. extra blessings. Like, so God only be blessing niggas that make money now? What type of backward Christian Catholics? Y'all some phonies. I don't want to hear shit from Christians. Yeah, everybody, at least, you know what I respect? I'm going to be honest right now. You know what I respect? Y'all about to laugh, but I'm dead ass. A motherfucker that really practice what they preach. If you a Christian, in the good book, it says you're supposed to be giving the word out everywhere. So I was in Dollar Tree the other day and picking up some bullshit, and a nigga came in there and started giving me the word. It's like, God, son, do you have God in your life? I was gonna let him get. I wasn't even gonna wasn't even gonna go there with him. I was like, I let him get his shit off. Gave me some little pamphlet and shit. And in my head, I'm like, you know what? I respect that. He is really out here giving the fucking word. Yeah, motherfuckers be fake ass Christians. Don't be knowing any rules about sex, intimacy, marriage, none of that. But you a Christian, lying ass. At least be real about your shit. Then I could really respect that shit. I seen a Muslim nigga eating a ham sandwich a couple weeks ago. Nigga thought he was low. I was like, I should go tell 19 Keys and Brother Ben and all them niggas about your ass. Make a video of the nigga tag 19 Keys. Hey, look at this. Look, you know this nigga 19 going live. You know this nigga. Everybody tag 19 Keys. Look at this nigga. This nigga got a pulled pork ass sandwich, barbecue. It's all type of shit in this shit. You're not supposed to be eating this shit. You think I don't know? Better be real about your shit. So listen. I remember Mike Epps made a joke. He said, I'm trying to turn my life to God, but I got to get this money first. Nigga said, he said, I try to be everything, y'all. I try to be a gangster. I try to be a pimp. He said, I try to be a Muslim. But them niggas caught me eating the ham sandwich. I said, fuck it. All right, fuck this. I don't want to be this shit no more. He said the nigga came around the corner like this. Hey, what you doing, brother? What you doing right there, brother? He said that's exactly how that nigga just turned the corner out. I didn't see the nigga. Hey, what you doing right there, bro? That's a ham sandwich, brother. What are you doing, brother? Let me get a little piece of that motherfucker though. Don't tell nobody. Yo, he's the GOAT. I'm sorry. He's the GOAT, bro. But Virgo, we're all in the initiation phase, but you are in initiation phase for real right now because you're the trine sign. You got a lot of power right now, Virgo placements, Virgo suns, Virgo risings. Okay, a lot of power. So right now, Virgo, your fifth house is lit up. We got Capricorn in the fifth house. But we know sometimes that's not an easy house to deal with because it's Saturn influence. And sometimes Capricorn in the fifth house can make you feel like it's never the right time, or you don't got all the right resources or the right manager or the right studio or the right platform. It's always something that Saturn makes you feel like you have to get the resource or structure right for in this house. And sometimes you have to learn to say, man, if there's a will, there's a way. We working through all of that shit. We got to work through all this shit. If I got to record in this shitty ass studio and my first two mixtapes sound crazy as hell mixing wise, then hopefully somebody signs me and then I get access to better shit, or hopefully my shit, I start getting more streaming money, then I could start recording the better shit. And then when I blow up, niggas start listening to them first, second mix. They're like, woo, this is before they blew up. You could tell it's still raw. I like shit like that. I like listening to old niggas' first mixtapes and that shit sound raw. You know they didn't have their mic together all the way. You know they was just dumbing their mans on the computer laptop, wasn't really in the studio like that yet. Like, this shit raw. That raw should be the fire shit, though. That raw should be the fire shit. So I already know Capricorn in the fifth house do not be easy. Virgo sun, Virgo rise, do not be easy in having that influence there. You know, especially you being a perfectionist. So sometimes Saturn in the fifth house make it even harder. You already have too high of a fucking standard of perfection for you. And look, I use Michael Jackson every fucking time. He's the perfect example of a Virgo. The nigga had insecurities about his own performance. He is the fucking king of pop. He's the best fucking entertainer we've ever witnessed. And he had insecurities about shit. I know, but if you look in this clip right here, you know, I know they went crazy, but I was supposed to hold the moonwalk. You see right there, you know, when I just stop on my toes, I came down too quick and I was killing myself because I was I was performing this and just we were routining it for weeks and weeks and weeks, and there was so much pressure built up. And you know, like Mike, shut your ass up. This shit got 1 billion views. This shit got 500 billion views. Niggas is in awe looking at you up there, but you hard as hell on yourself. I know, Boro, but Boro, you're so sweet. I know you're just trying to cheer me up, but you don't understand. You're so good at what you do, Boro. Oh my God, I see why they love you. You just, your spirit is so big, Boro. So this the shit Virgos could be fucking Michael Jackson. You could be Michael Jordan. You could be the best at what you do, but you don't understand this is just what this is the internal battle they got to deal with. And, you know, learning to say fuck it helps a whole lot. Learning to say fuck it helps the whole lot. All right. Yeah, my bad, Bell Popular. I know that's your daddy. My bad. I love her some MJ. But that's that Virgo spirit. So when we get into creative expression, artistic expression, you know, you got them Saturn influences in the 5th house. Then a lot of Virgos, sun risings, your fathers and shit didn't really like your creative artistic shit. It's like, why you want to just go to law school? You're so intelligent. What you don't do that for? You want to do all that dancing and music and art? That stuff ain't secure, ain't stable. Now you start looking at your 5th house like, is this even stable? Is this even practical? So Capricorn in the 5th house ain't easy, but guess what? You got Mercury and Venus transiting here. All right. So it's been a lot of ideas you probably put on the back burner. Oh, they all up back to the surface recently. You've been wanting to YouTube and podcast and do all of this shit, make music for 2 years. But every time you think about that shit, you're putting that shit in the back burner. Now Mercury in the 5th. AKA you going through all the potential of all the things you could display to the world. What does the 5th house deal with? Attention, audience, being seen, being on the stage, spotlight. So all Mercury is doing for Virgo sun right now is driving them crazy by bringing up all the things they put in the back burner that they could be displaying to the world. All the things that you like to do to have fun that you haven't been doing because Saturn be having you feeling like it's not serious for you. Sometimes it don't make sense for you to deal with the 5th house. Like, all right, this ain't the time for fun. But when is you going to have fun, Virgo sun rising? Damn. God damn. God damn. I know there's a time for seriousness and some fun, but that Saturn in the 5th house, when is the fun going to come? So I need my Virgo suns risings to, you know, this is why if you date Virgo suns risings, like if you guys ever had like a real intimate relationship with a Virgo sun rising, they get extremely playful when they are in love, extremely playful when they develop a comfortable, intimate connection with somebody. Or if you just watch how they act with their best friends, extremely playful. Because when they are in a no judge zone, they subconsciously release all this suppressed 5th house energy at times. 5th house deal with intimacy. So at times it's like Virgos could find that mate, twin flame, that person, that whatever, wife, husband, and Virgos, a lot of y'all start feeling like y'all don't need to have fun anything outside your relationship. Your relationship is your playground. It's that no judge zone. It's that person you could be goofy around or whatever. So just signed up for guitar lessons, Boro. Wanted to play that instrument when I was young, went messing around, damn French horn. Look, we doing a whole lot of we working on that inner child. The initiation from my Virgo sun's risings is implementing working with the inner child. Miss Robinson, my dad didn't understand why I work in entertainment and wanted me to do a boring ass city job, but I made it. So boom, boom. You know, Capricorn got that fatherly energy. So in the 5th house, wherever Capricorn at, you know, bring some of that influence there by default. Sex helps my Virgo sun rise. When Virgos get a chance to deal with healthy intimacy, it does a lot for their heart chakra. Because once again, this is a Venus debilitation placement. I know all about Venus. My life is Venus debilitation and rulership. So I'm a Venus and Libra in the 8th house. Like, what the fuck? Niggas giving me all the pleasure in the wrong place. So, you know, when you got placements like that, when you got them Venus in the 8th house, Venus in the 1st house, Venus in the 7th house, Venus in Aries, Venus in Virgo, Venus in Scorpio, or if you just have Aries, Scorpio, or Virgo placements, we deal with all this Venus bullshit. Okay? And I'm glad that you guys, shout out to my mods, Miss Robinson, Belle Papillon. I'm glad that you, Miss Robinson, that you're on the path that you're in, you know, finding yourself thriving, evolving through your creative matters. And Belle Papillon, you know, I love the fact that you got that going on because we're dealing with a lot of inner child healing. Okay? So I need my Virgo suns, Virgo rises. So y'all already been dealing with that for the past couple of weeks, analyzing these things. And then Venus is forcing y'all to get back into appreciating these things, especially if they've been suppressed energies in the 5th house. You know, learning to value and balance, having fun at times, or dropping your shoulders, easing some tension on your way to continue, because you are Earth rising. So you still learning how to be a master builder. And sometimes you got to just, sometimes there's some long days being an Earth rising, some long days. But you have to make sure that we just don't neglect this house. You have to be conscious of how you neglect this house. Now, the sun is coming in here. The sun is home. We could say all of that about Saturn and Capricorn in this motherfucker, but the sun is home in this bitch. So when the sun get here, when the sun is home, you're supposed to feel comfortable with using that planet. So right now, my Virgo suns risings, you guys should be completely comfortable taking action on all 5th house activity, all self and creative expression activity. When it comes into diving into anything that's like of childlike activity, that's no hesitation. You jump into that shit because the sun is supposed to do as it pleases here. This house has spotlight, attention right now. Anything that you do from a creative perspective can gain a lot of attention, or you can build a healthy foundation, a healthy foundation for this creative expression right now. You know, a new set of fans, a new set of clients, a new set of sales right now amongst the things that you're expressing to the world. All right. Yeah, the sun not trying to hear all that Capricorn shit here. The sun is coming in here already knowing that Capricorn is here. Like, all right, Capricorn, I already know you structuring shit in this house all day. You're trying to see. You're not saying not to do music. You're not saying not to do art. You just want to make sure that, you know, I do it in the most practical way. I build on it. I'm disciplined around it. So sometimes Saturn be trying to take the fun out of the fun. It's like, damn, bitch. Like, I don't want to sell this. I just want to fucking do this, that, and the third. Saturn be like, Capricorn be like, nigga, we can make money off that shit. Stop making these shirts for free for your friends and shit. Make a fucking website. Saturn be on that ass in the 5th house. But that's really what happens with Virgo rises. It's just, they just find ways to monetize or find ways to profit off creative energies. You just got to make sure you don't end up turning fun way too much into work to the point it's not fun no more. And that's not easy to do. That is not easy to do with this placement. You got to be careful of not allowing that thing that was once fun for you is like, yo, this is nothing but work now. This is nothing but work now. What the fuck? I need to get back into an environment where this was fun. I was watching DJ Academics live stream. He been OD covering like Megan and Tory lately, or all type of cases. It's Saturnalia. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it, but it starts every December 17th to the 23rd, and this is a Roman tradition worshiping Saturn. All right, and I said, guys, around this time, pay attention to everything dealing with the judicial system, infrastructure, new restrictions being implemented in infrastructure, court cases is going to be loud as hell. They're making examples of all type of things this week with this energy. The tradition, they was doing all type of freaky deaky shit when this shit started too. So them Roman niggas was always on some bullshit. But anyways, with that being said, look at this past week. All you see is social media. Every day, Megan and Tory, day 1, day 2. Gunna, Young Thug, day 1, day 2. This nigga that just I think a pastor or some shit that scammed like 90K from a church or something. Like look at all of this bullshit in the shit, y'all. I think Biden just passed some funny shit. Shit really went under the radar. I forgot what it is. I think I seen it and like what it is. And I'm like, all this shit going on in the hip hop community, and Biden just did no, I forgot what it was. And I'm like, you see how these niggas just be doing shit? They blind you and then they just implement some new shit. They know the whole world's paying attention to this, that, and the third. Niggas just create a whole new crazy ass law. All right. So I'm gonna go back and do my research on that, but I don't really give a fuck about politics and all that shit neither. You know, I really stay out that shit. I really just be trying to look at it from a third eye perspective. But anyways, but yeah, that's what's going on with that Venus in the fifth house. Let's make the work fun again. If the fun was taken out of it, you know, let's get back to that, and Virgo, get back to just being patient with having implementing, you know, your creative awareness into the world. Okay, the sun is coming here, the moon is here, so that's already letting you know going into 2023 your fifth house is going to be a strong energy going into 2023, because it's having this initiation with the square to Jupiter in the 8th house. So all my Virgo suns risings, just know y'all asses is going to have to show some face in 2023. It ain't no showing your creativity and being the weekend and shit, niggas. You dropping all these fire mixtapes, but who is this nigga? Can we see his face? Ain't no motherfucking doing the tarot YouTube and the camera just on your hands with the cards and shit. You trying to find ways to be discreet. Nope, that's not gonna work in 2023. I'm sorry, Virgo suns, Virgo risings. Because Jupiter's in the 8th house. Jupiter's in the 8th house. So a lot of your knowledge and wisdom, a lot of things, not only, first of all the things that you're aware about from an 8th house perspective, whether it's dealing with the subconscious, things going on behind the scenes and whatever type of motherfucking industries, your occult, esoteric like knowledge and wisdom, things that you understand about the subconscious or about your shadow, your shadow, your desires. All of these things are squaring the sun and moon in the 5th. So a lot of this season you're gonna be pushing things out from the 8th house in your 5th house in 2023, especially during the start of this winter solstice. So it might be a lot of things transforming and shifting for y'all just based off of that, because it may come off as a shock to people. Like, oh, I never knew you was into that. I never knew you studied that. But you just come out expressing it some bit more. You come out displaying shit with your appearance. 5th house deal with appearance. Your ass show up to Thanksgiving. Your ass show up to Christmas dinner. Huge ass crystal bracelet, big ass amethyst on the bitch. Got a crown on. Like, who the fuck is you? Is this my Virgo sis or is this Erykah Badu? Who the fuck spiritualized my sister? It's like, I'm tired of keeping this shit on in my 8th house. I'm tired of keeping it in my 8th house. Jupiter transit in the 8th house is a deep placement. So Aries in the 8th house, Virgo suns, Virgo rising. This is the reason why y'all last that Aries in the 8th house video for Virgo suns, Virgo rises went crazy. Anything with Scorpio 8th house on our post, I already know it's about to attract the whole world. So I'm really realizing Scorpios is really the deepest researchers in the spiritual community and with astrology. You can't tell me no difference. The numbers say it. But when it comes into that Aries in the 8th house, a lot of Virgo suns, Virgo rises, y'all get a little impulsive with 8th house things at times, especially when y'all get older and life start feeling like y'all was suppressed or had a restricted household. So sometimes 8th house shit, you like, you know what, fuck it. Let's just, let me just jump into it. Let me just jump into this activity. Let me just jump into the intimacy. And then you start learning, like, all right, let me go back to thinking about shit. You can't just be impulsive in this area. And this is why y'all got some crazy ass libidos. Think I don't be knowing. Virgo sun, Virgo rising. Lose their virginity at 29, but your ass think they've been doing this. Like, no, you the first person, you the second person they have sex with. Like, damn, like, how you know how to do this shit? Like, I mean, I don't know. It's just, I mean, I don't watch. You watch porn? I mean, not really. Like, you know, she got Aries in the 8th house. That's what the fuck, like, She's just gonna go all out when it comes into intimacies. All that Mercury should go out the door. Libido strong as hell. Yeah, goddamn Virgo Sun, Virgo risings. Freaky deaky as hell. And that should be throwing a motherfucker off too. Be throwing people off. Because y'all got that whole innocent, angelic looking thing going on. Y'all got that whole motherfucking innocent ass, look like you don't do nothing ass, being school studying all day ass, go to work, go home all day ass. No, they ain't. They's not just going to work and going home. They's going home on somebody, all right. They taking somebody home, all right. So Aries in the 8th house be turned up, but now Jupiter's in the 8th house. So this is going to be a year where there's a whole lot of healing going down, all right? There's a whole lot of energies in the 8th house to be uplifted. Jupiter gets in the 8th house and it uplifts heavy energies, all right? And there may be a lot of things that you want to dive into from a spiritual perspective that you may not really want to expose to others. So it's going to be a clash. It's going to be a little clash at times from you having to embrace vulnerability in 2023, being on the stage, expressing things that you may have kept to yourself or things that was vulnerable. Self-expression itself could be a vulnerable thing for Virgos at times because y'all take so much, y'all calculate so much before going into the interaction, before you have this big conversation with your loved one, before your parents. So the act of it could be vulnerable. It's almost like a panic thing. Like, damn, what if all this shit I planned don't go right? This is why Virgo placements be nervous. It's not because they're scared. It's because they plan so fucking well. They plan so much to the T. When you plan so much, you get worried about something not going right because you plan so much. So just know the new moon and the sun is home. The new moon is initiating here. So we need to be very intentional about how we connect into the inner child, how we utilize in creative, artistic energies. And the fact that it's squaring Jupiter in the 8th house and maybe some vulnerabilities having to be dealt with in 2023, early winter solstice, early 2023, during the winter solstice, with you embracing how you express some things that may have been hidden. And you say, fuck it, I'm putting that shit on the stage now. Putting that shit on the stage. I'm making it a part of my identity. I'm making sure when people see me, they see this shit. Fuck it. Fuck it. If it's too intense for people, if it's too deep for people, if it's too motherfuckers trying to put me in a box and like, oh, now you want to sing. Now you want to rap. Why don't you just stick to doing? No, bitch, you don't put no fucking labels on me. I've been singing and rapping. It was just in my 8th house. All right, I'm just choosing to put it in my 5th house. You're not gonna put no motherfucking label on me. I'm a multi-dimensional being, bitch. So that's almost like the energy you have Virgo Sun's rising need to move with right now. With the sun transit in your 5th house, you kind of get bullied into self-expression. You kind of get bullied onto being in the stage. You get bullied it ain't no wake up and do it. Just understand that too. The sun is in the 5th house. So don't think the sun transits the 5th house and doesn't naturally attract a bunch of self-centered energy or a bunch of what's the name? A bunch of attention. Shit. That's how you know it. That's how you know I'm running out a little bit of gas. Yeah, I gotta speed up. I'm running out a little bit of gas. I ain't even eat all day, but I'm happy as shit I'm back in New York because I know something gonna be open. Everything in Virginia closed at 2 a.m. So when I have a day when my schedule is really unstable type shit, that'd really be hurting me sometimes. I'm like, dude, I didn't want to eat my grocery food today. I wanted to indulge in something else. Fuck, it's 3 a.m. It's 2:30. It's 2 a.m. Ain't shit open in fucking Virginia. After this, bitch, I'm gonna get me some fucking oxtail extra gravy. I told myself I gotta be easy though around this time though. I know I could lose myself overindulging in shit in New York. I said, no, I've been doing too much work these past couple of months to come to New York and lose my mind with stupid shit. I had a bad oxtail habit before I moved out of New York. So I gotta monitor that bitch. For all of my parents out there that are Virgo suns, Virgo risings, don't be surprised if your child has some 8th house things to tell you around this time. And I don't even mean that from like I don't even mean that from it having to be something dealing with their sex life, their intimate life, But don't be surprised if around this time, around winter solstice, your child has to express something that was just hidden, and maybe they were uncomfortable telling you. Maybe your child has a boyfriend, your child has a girlfriend. They wasn't gonna tell you that shit, but you end up finding out it's that 5th house connection to the 8th house. So let's be a good parent. Children gonna make their decisions. Let them do what they got to do. I feel like if I manifest being a parent in this lifetime, I feel like I'm gonna be the most Jupiter fucking parent in the world. Like, I feel like I'm gonna just, y'all niggas go ahead and do what the fuck y'all want. Y'all just do what y'all want. Life gonna teach y'all. Y'all do it. Y'all want to stay out late. You want to sell drugs. I feel like that's gonna be me as a parent. Just a free flowing ass nigga. Motherfuckers come in my house like, where your father at? That nigga, I don't know. He never really here. I don't know. I think he on vacation. He's speaking in front of some people again. You know him. My child gonna have a free ass life. Like, you gonna make your own fucking mistakes. I ain't gonna hold you down for shit. But I'm giving you that discipline up until your adolescent stage. Once your ass is in preteen years, go ahead, just live life. You concerned about something, come to me. I done taught you niggas how to do your transits. I done already showed you at a young age how to get money through these energies. So all that career, you want to go to college, go ahead. You want to do that shit, go ahead. You want to start your business young age, go do what the fuck y'all want to do. You a lazy parent, dad. Shit. All right. So all Virgo Sun, Virgo rising, just understand that right now. Try to be open if you feel like your child needs to open up to you about something. Don't let your child feel like they're stepping on your toes, expressing some things to you. All right. That's only building a better relationship with your child, building more of a comfort zone to feel like they can express these things to you. Right. Last thing about this Jupiter in the 8th house transit with Aries here. Like I said, y'all got Aries in the 8th house. So I know I made a joke about the whole sexual shit, the high libido shit, but this is an area that y'all deal with so much fucking transformation in your life. You got a very transformative energy, which is Aries, which is the masculine side of Mars, and then you got it in the feminine side, the effeminate Mars house. So you guys have a lot of passion, but sometimes you create unstableness in your life, not directing it the right way, overthinking about it, jumping into 8th house situations impulsively, then holding and then experiencing intimacy, experiencing a deep ass form of connection. And then what y'all do when that shit don't go left? You got Aries here, so you just fuck reflecting. Fuck reflecting what just happened. No, I'm on to the next. She's a bitch ass motherfucker. He's a bitch ass nigga. Yeah, I ain't reflecting none of that shit. We on to the next. Let me get a rebound. Let me just fulfill this intimacy some more, because Aries need it, right? Aries got to get it. Aries has to get it. And sometimes it could be too much of a buildup in this 8th house. And then it becomes very transformative here. Then intimate situations get very transformative here. Now you're possessive. Now you acting possessive. Now you dealing with OD power and control issues with relationships and people that you've built into intimate connection with. So with Jupiter coming back through this 8th house, this is the house. This is the crisis house before Jupiter gets home. So right now, understand is going to be some things that may have to be broken down here and understood about your shadow, about how you deal with intimacy in your life. This is a time for you to look at intimacy from a more evolved space. Virgo Sun, Virgo risings with Jupiter in this 8th house. And what does Jupiter represent? Experience. So this is a placement where it's like you're being tested, but they're going to wave the candy in front of your face. Who's dealing with this? Gemini Sun rising. So it's you can go celibate, you can abstain, you could just say I'm gonna manage myself, I'm gonna be more conscious about how I deal with my intimacy, but it's gonna be an attractive looking motherfucker that pops up that wants to get it on. It's gonna be all type of shit with Jupiter in the 8th house. Jupiter gonna test you. Jupiter's gonna test you. Put your demons in front of your face and see, can you hold out? Are you gonna take your time? Building this intimate connection, or are you just gonna do what you regularly do and be impulsive or not reflect about transformative situations here and use your Mercury shit to just overthink shit, over rationalize shit instead of filling that 8th house out? You let things go too fast in that eighth house with Aries there at times. All right, guys. All right, guys. Libra. All right, we halfway through. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I love y'all white people. That's how y'all be cursing. Holy fuck, dude. You only in the fucking 7th house, bro. Goddamn. White people don't be saying goddamn. Shucks. Shucks, dude. The 7th house, bro. Fuck. So, Libra, that 4th house is on fire. That 4th house is on fire. Libra suns, Libra risings. That 4th house is on fire. So these past couple of weeks, you got Mercury. First of all, Capricorn in the 4th house for my Libras. That 4th house energy being emphasized for my Libra suns, Libra risings out here. Y'all are manifesting a lot of gotta be the bigger man in the 4th house. Gotta be the wiser, enlightened one in the 4th house right now. You can't be playing victim in the 4th house right now. You can't be playing victim. You got to know if your parents, if your husband, your wife, your children, your siblings, your mother, your grandparents, whoever be in your 4th house right now, when they getting in your way of how you build emotional stability, you have to give their ass grace right now. Be the bigger person to understand they're going to move how they move right now. Your focus right now is getting your 4th house together, aka the heart chakra, your emotional and mental well-being. But we have to sometimes correlate these things to external forces of the 4th house, right? Your family, your home environment. So right now, Libra sun, Libra risings, with what's the name? Yeah, with Mercury and Venus transiting the 4th house. Oh, excuse me. Before I get into the planets, like I was about to. You got Capricorn in the goddamn 4th house, Libra sun, Libra rising. So if anybody know how the fuck I be feeling with a Capricorn moon, some y'all asses be knowing that shit. Libra risings, Capricorn in the 4th house, always having to build in the home, responsibilities in the home. Got to do shit for your parents. Parents always need you to do shit. Kids need you to do shit while your parents need you to do shit. But your parents know you got to do shit for your kids. Then your parents trying to hurry you up after you do shit for your kids to do shit for them. It's like, all right now, hold on. How the fuck I'm gonna be emotionally, mentally stable? All you niggas need me to work on shit for y'all. Damn. Motherfucking Libra risings, as soon as y'all get out of motherfucking college, it's like, all right, go hurry up and get a job. We need some help. It was like, y'all need help. I need what? Y'all just wanted me to become a doctor to pay y'all shit? Libra rising life. Capricorn in the 4th house. Motherfuckers going to baseball practice, basketball practice. Like, boy, what you doing? You coming to the game? Nah, I gotta go just clean cars with my father. Gotta clean the car. So that nigga can't take it to a car wash. I mean, I told him that, but he said it's gonna teach me discipline. Libra rising, Capricorn in the fucking 4th house. All right. You see what Cynthia Renee said? I was babysitting when I was a kid myself. I thought you said I was babysitting myself, but I was babysitting when I was a kid. For real. Capricorn in the 4th house, Capricorn moon. You get this motherfucking sense of responsibility early at a young age. It may not even be that strict on like motherfuckers enforcing shit on you, but as Libra rising, you may deal with the energy of so much dependence at a young age. So like when you like see documentaries or stories about like this young basketball player trying to get out the hood and everybody in the hood is depending on him to go to the NBA, that's like some Libra rising shit. It's like, goddamn, like I just had a talent and I seem to be really good at it and it could create opportunity, a life-changing opportunity for my family. But all right, y'all niggas throwing me too much pressure. I'm not gonna save the hood now. I hope y'all know that, right? I'm gonna come back and do some shit for y'all from time to time, but don't think because y'all all rallying behind me and shit that when I make it, I'm gonna make a little community center for y'all niggas, you know, try to clean up the streets. Y'all not about to throw all that fucking pressure on me. Motherfucking Capricorn in the 4th house, Libra rising. So with all this being said, you got Mercury and Venus in there. You the one that has to be the graceful communicator here. Mercury in the 4th house. You got to listen to motherfuckers talk, and you got to listen to them talk bullshit, and you got to be able to monitor where they dumb shit coming from, so you don't hold it against them. Like, you know what, my wife got mommy issues or daddy issues, whatever. She got her shit from time to time. Or my husband, this and that and the third, he be tripping from time to time. Let me just say communicate some shit to make the heart chakra feel good. It don't even got to be logical at this point. They unstableness cannot make me unstable right now, because I got Mercury and Venus in my 4th house and the sun about to activate in my 4th house. So I need to be taking action on anything that helps stabilize my 4th house. But when you got Mercury transit in the 4th, everybody in the family got some shit to critique you on, got some shit to say, got some shit to dump on you. And Venus is here. So in the midst of you dealing with these activities here, right? Earth's take a turkey drop or two. Right, that Michael Jackson life, that Jackson 5 life, Beyonce life. Can't have no fucking childhood. My fucking everything is work. Motherfuckers doing routines and all type of shit. Can't get next to you, girl. I can't get next to you. I'm bugging out. That's a Temptation song. Y'all know. See, I be fucking all type of shit. Niggas just saying Temptation song for a motherfucking Jackson 5. Something's wrong with me. I would make the worst DJ. I'd be the worst fucking DJ in the world. But all jokes aside, though, you have to be careful of how people may be projecting, dumping on you Mercury in the 4th house right now. On top of you being able to see every detail as to what you're holding as a burden and what's not helping you gain stability with your mental and emotional well-being. Mercury is no way Mercury is passing through this 4th house and it doesn't see what you... We're not about to blame your family, parents, and your home environment. That's potential shit. It may not even be... You may have the most supporting fucking household in the world. The 4th house is in here. So Mercury transit in the 4th house right now, you're seeing what attachments, what things you're holding on to. 4th house, subconscious house, water house, past, memory. What things are you holding on to? What things did you experience in your childhood, in your fucking childhood, your adolescent stages? What things you need to uplift so you can be more open in this space, so you don't have to have a heavy heart for anything in this space. How you could shift things around in this house so your 4th house actually feels comfortable. It feels like a home. You feel comfortable within yourself, and on top of tidying up things in your actual 4th house. So this is definitely a time you probably want to add a lot of y'all to Libra, Sun, Libra rising, adding new appliances to y'all motherfucking house. Y'all doing all type of new shit. Capricorn in the 4th house. So y'all low-key always doing construction on y'all motherfucking house. Y'all always fixing some shit in here, changing, building some shit. But Venus is in here. So right now, some things that the value system, you have to understand how your values is affecting your 4th house. Okay. So all of that, you've been picking up on all of that since Venus and Mercury here, but now the sun is in here. So now it's time to actually take more initiative with a lot of these things with the sun activating here. It's time for you to be you let your parents, or you let your peoples, or you let your husband and wife get their shit off a little bit recently, but now it's time to you be more expressive about your shit a little bit. And there may be some transformations to follow up from that. But guess what? If you don't express yourself, it won't feel like a 4th house. It won't feel comfortable. So, we're all going through phases, guys. We're all going through take risk type energy right now. Like all of us. This is Libra rising. This is your take risk energy. You may have to express some shit to your husband or wife, express some shit to your parents. And you pretty much already know they're not about to receive that shit well, but you don't feel comfortable going to sleep with them. Just, I love you, babe. That shit it's a little bit of, you're faking it at this point because you still haven't addressed this. You could get back to that feeling comfortable and stable all day, every day, as long as certain things are shifted in the home. It may be some important Mercury conversations to have here, and the sun need to follow up on that. It may be some things that you feel like you're not. Venus is in the 4th house. So when Venus gets in the 4th house, people with Venus in Cancer, Venus in the 4th house understand this, but when Venus is transiting your 4th house, you can get real possessive over your love language. You want it next to you. You want to understand it. You want to connect to it all the time. You want it to be open to you. So right now, Venus is actually showing you the love that you feel like you're not getting in the fourth house. These are also things you may be picking up on, or things that need to be adjusted with the love with your loved ones. Things that need to be understand about your love language, and things you might need to be understanding about them, about theirs. But now that the sun is in the fourth house, it takes for you to be more expressive about these things. Okay. This is another placement that could cause some power and control issues dealing with the fourth and 10th house axis, because the Capricorn already brings 10th house energies into your fourth, but Cancer is in your 10th. So as a Libra rising, you're dealing with natural power and control issues, you know, more extreme than others when it comes into like family and career path and shit. But now around this time, you have Venus in Capricorn, Mercury in Capricorn transiting in your fourth. So you're way more adamant about what type of stability you want in your home. And it ain't no shit that you could hold to yourself at this point. Like, you can't suppress none of this shit right now, because it's highly uncomfortable. So when it comes into what's the name? The new moon was coming through to save a motherfucker right now, to be honest with you. Because the new moon don't play about the fourth house, makes everything priority, makes everything responsibility, right? So when the moon is up in that fourth house, you guys are going to be able to be more resolved with at a more understanding with yourself to be able to initiate these things. So now, even though there was a little nervousness to express this to a loved one or to make this change within the fourth house, the moon gets with the sun and brings confirmation to the sun, makes the sun feel helps the sun to understand, no, you go ahead and express yourself, because it's coming from the heart. It's coming from this and the third. This is the air. This is the house you're supposed to express from the heart, you know? Mercury these past couple of weeks kind of got you being too calculative mentally in this house, but now it's time to be a little bit more transparent with the sun coming in here. All right. Where's the initiation, Libra Sun, Libra risings? Squaring Jupiter in the 7th. So there's a whole lot of realizing why your relationship life is the way it is, or why your relationship experiences are the way they are, based off of your fourth house motherfucking traumas and the behaviors you've been exposed to in the fourth house. There's going to be a lot of these connections being made in 2023. There's a lot of self-counseling going on between the fourth and the 7th house in 2023. Jupiter in the 7th house is a strong marriage placement. But marriage starts spiritually. All right. So you guys are prone to be bumping into mates and flames, or to actually be getting married around this time, get proposed to around this time. Start having conversations about these committed contracts. You know, Jupiter expands. So when it's in the 7th house, all themes of the 7th house come out. So anything dealing with long-term connections, Jupiter got potential to really lock some shit in right now around this time. If you're single, 2023 can be full of opportunity in the 7th house. It's almost going to feel like every time you're in the 7th house, every time you outside, somebody trying to fuck with your ass. But it comes all the way back to the 4th house, where the initiation is starting, sun and moon, where it's at. If the 4th house ain't healthy, how much can the 7th house thrive? How can you connect with somebody and build a healthy relationship when you're not stable? When you're not stable in the 4th house, when you're not mentally, emotionally stable in the 4th house, how can you? And sometimes we manifest people in our life that come through and they actually become that pick-me-up. You know, they come through, they play out that support system that we never had. And this, that, yeah, sometimes we manifest them uplifting relationships, but we have to take initiative for our happiness. We have to take initiative for what's going on within us, so we don't feel like we're bringing that to who we're connected to in the 7th house. And this is something you need to understand, Libra Sun, Libra risings. And the reason why this is kind of deeper for you, because you can actually put yourself in a space where you neglect the instability you're dealing with in the 4th house just for the relationship to thrive. This is not what we're doing in 2023. We're not doing that, Libra Sun, Libra risings. We're not doing that. You know you're unstable. You need to isolate. You know you need to heal. You know you need to deal with the shadow. But the motherfucker just, the attraction or the intimacy. Yes, Miss Robinson. Yes, you read my mind. I love y'all, but part 2 tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We just finishing up with Libra. At least we got halfway. All right. You are right, Miss Robinson. Look at y'all looking out for me. I'm about to pass out on my laptop right now. I'm looking at the time. I'm like 2 a.m. Am I going to make it to Pisces? All right. So it's going to be a lot of the fourth house also deal with the past. All right, first let me finish the first thought. Let me write that down because I know what I'm about to say about the past. I might forget that. Yes, we have to make sure the fourth house is stable right now, Libra. So it don't matter how attractive this person is. It don't matter how thrilling this new intimate relationship is. If you know your fourth house got to get it together, that'll only make the potential for that relationship a little bit better. Or, you're actually just getting closer to something that's more healthier. Because if that person don't want to fuck with you because you got to take your time with some personal shit, then that person wasn't for you. And if anybody you do attract being in that state comes through, there's somebody that's most likely there to help you with that process. But it's going to be hard. You guys are going to have to be disciplined. Jupiter in the seventh house turns the seventh house into a whole party. Jupiter turns the seventh house into a whole fucking party. All right. I love you. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to finish up with the seventh house and then we're going to get into part 2 tomorrow. All right. Jupiter turned the seventh house into a whole fucking party. So it's going to be an overload of options. It's going to be a lot of opportunities to network, relate with others, connect your wisdom experience into the outside world, and develop, or just potential to develop a lot of new relationships because of what you know, what you're experienced with. This could be the year something that you've been experienced with for a little minute can actually get connected to somebody who can help you go to the next level or help you manifest a more stable position in life based off of the fact they like the way you deal with whatever it is you deal with that you're experienced with. All right. Libra Sun, Libra Risings. This is not the time to give your family grace, give your loved ones grace. But you overly considering what they feel like you should be doing with your 10th house and your first house. This initiation shows this, right? I mean, it's gonna ease up. It's gonna ease up, but right now you may be dealing with this with Mercury in the 4th, Venus in the 4th. Right now, family, loved ones are pushing their values on you, not understanding you got your own values. They're pushing their critiques, their opinions on you, Mercury, not understanding you have your own fucking ideas and creative endeavors. So this is not the time to be overly considering your 4th house. You got the sun here and it's transiting Capricorn. So be serious about how you express what is it that you feel like you need to tap into to bring make you feel fulfilled here. Appreciate you, Timmy A. Really appreciate messages like that. Appreciate all of y'all. Y'all know that. Y'all know that. Okay. The only reason I could do this shit for so long because it be y'all energy keeping me up, keeping me ecstatic. All right. It's teamwork. Make the dream work. So, okay, past relationships. 4th house, deal with the past. So this is why the 4th, 7th house square is so serious, because what we experience in the 4th house, these things that we're exposed to in the 4th house, the relationship with our parents, whatever type of issues we may have had, daddy issues, mommy issues, especially Libra risings, you had to deal with so much responsibility in the 4th house that you may be a little transactional in your relationships, transactional to the point that you may be so invested in the responsibility or things that you feel like you need to get stable that sometimes you can't. It's a real force to just fully embrace and flow and be active in your relationship, to live your relationship, experience it. You're looking at it from too much of a build thing because probably you was forced to be build on your 4th house. And it's like, no, this is the 7th house. This is the 7th house, Libra rising. We flowing here now. All right, we flowing here now. It's hard to do that shit with Aries in that motherfucker too, but goddamn, the intimacy be. This sex is on fire. That's exactly what it be, motherfucking Aries in the 7th house, Libra risings. Goodness gracious, this is another placement. It's like, damn, why everybody just trying to fuck my brains out? Why can't I have some slow kissing, you know, candle lit type of shit? Why my shit gotta be why motherfucker gotta throw me through the window every time? You got Aries in the 7th house. You gotta tell a motherfucker to chill. They're not gonna chill unless you tell their ass. They think that's you give that energy off. And you know Libra rising is looking good as hell. Be a little different. Libra suns, whatever, but Libra risings, irresistible sometimes. But because they so goddamn motherfucking smiles so motherfucking nice and shit, and all elegant looking and shit, your ass don't know how to say no in the 7th house at times. Motherfuckers just be fucking with you, get all this attention. You get all this fucking attention, Libra rising. And motherfuckers in the 7th house is like, okay, yeah, she gonna keep smiling. Don't worry, I'm gonna get my ass on her. I'm gonna turn that smile to a scream. And now a motherfucker trying to conquer you in the 7th house, and you gotta start realizing, like, okay, I want like, why my intimacy is just all impulsive and aggressive and a little forceful, and I want graceful love a little bit. It's just the passion is just a little too much passion. Like, who wants some of this shit, Gemini? Which one of y'all niggas need some passion? Who's opposite Aries? Oh, me, Libra. Dead ass. Sometimes Libra risings it's hard to get into a stable relationship, Libra rising. Libra risings and Libra sun. Fucking am I talking about? We the motherfucking balanced signs and shit. It's just the Libra suns deal with this shit too. It's this for both of y'all asses. But I'm really out my body right now because I'm really talking like I'm not a Libra. Like I'm really talking to like I'm not a Libra. But Libra risings though, that Aries in the 8th house, 7th house, sometimes relationships, it just take a little minute to get into a stable relationship because relationships be going a little too fast. They burn out. High intimacy, high passion, burn out. It's like, damn, I can't hold on to a relationship to save my fucking life here. It don't even be, sometimes it's me, sometimes it's dumb. But right now is the 4th house. Right now it's the 4th house. So this is why, once again, the 4th house is so important. It's so important with the 7th house connection. And this is going to be a year that you realize how the 4th house affects 7th house opportunities. And this is also the year that has a lot of potential for you having the right, positive, healthy attitude and approach towards a healthier 4th house, no matter what it is. Detaching from any person, place, or thing, telling your peoples about themselves, telling your family about themselves, making changes in a home, whatever you feel like is something intuition spirit is pushing you to have a healthier 4th house here around this start to the winter solstice. Understand this is the foundation to 7th house energies, you meeting more healthier energies in the 7th house. I just feel like one of the main things for my Libra risings right now is being careful, because Libra risings, Libra suns, what we do, we consider our loved ones' opinions. We, like I said, sometimes we don't know ourselves as good as people know us, and we know other people better than we know ourselves. That's just real shit. And I can say that with conviction. I am one of the most annoying niggas to my best friends. Like, bro, come on, bro. You could have did that on your own, bro. I'm like, my bad, bro. I just needed y'all advice on this shit, bro. Just needed y'all advice. And then when our loved ones, when our best friends and whatnot about to do something, about to say something, about to fight somebody, we know it. We see it a million miles away. So this is why we could be a little manipulative. And this is how Libra Sun, Libra Rising be using their power for bad, because you be dealing with your partner and you already know how they finna express something, how they finna do something. And what you do, you aggravate it. You say something that rubbed them wrong. You say, because you just understand how things affect other people. But when people catch your blind spot, because you don't be paying attention to yourself a lot of times, you always paying attention to other people, you're overly paying attention to your partner and shit, then that's when that shit, you get a little taste of your own fucking medicine. Your ass ain't so invincible, huh? Mr. Miss Libra person. So with all this being said, A healthier fourth house, so much opportunity for the seventh house. That should be the theme for Libra Sun, Libra Rising going to 2023. Healthier fourth house, healthier seventh house. Healthier fourth house, healthier seventh house. Self-care, manifest external care. Self-care, Dr. Umar voice, manifest external care. Self-care, manifest external care, Dr. Umar voice. But once again, of course, Jupiter gonna make it a little tricky. Of course, Jupiter gonna make it a little tricky in the seventh house. As soon as you always wanted to have a threesome. You always wanted to have a threesome. You always wanted to have a fucking orgy. But then you start raising above that shit. As soon as your ass tell universe you're going to celibate, abstain, and your friend is telling you, I got a threesome set up. Your girlfriend, your whoever telling you like this opportunity fall right in your lap. It's like, God, I just said I'm locking it up. Why, God, why you be playing like this all the time? You be thinking this shit funny, God. Like, sometimes you really gotta like, nah. No. And you said I could cuss at you sometimes. You said you made these words for us to use. So you don't bring that old shit back up again. But why you be playing like this? That's how universe be working if you haven't realized. The minute you say no, I'm not doing that no more. Some of y'all gonna feel this harder with certain placements, but that's how universe work for anything. The moment you say, I'm detaching this, no more of this, restrict this, universe is like, okay, let's see how much you really mean that. Let's meet that. You gotta meet the opposite energy now. It's the same thing from when you're trying to manifest something. The minute you say you're going to do this, set this new goal, prepare for the resistance. The success is when you meet the opposition. Understand that, family. That's very important. When you're trying to detach, they're going to give you the temptation for the things that you're trying to detach from. When you're trying to initiate, you're gonna meet the resistance for all the blockages and the things that's getting in the way to see how much do you really want to implement that new habit, that new goal. How much do you really want to manifest this new whatever? You're gonna persevere through this. Then you're gonna meet the resistance. You're gonna meet the opposite energy. So Libras, you're gonna have to have discernment in the seventh house. This is not gonna be the year for you to be impulsive with relationship decisions because it could cause a lot of transformation. It could transform your fourth house for good, being impulsive in the seventh house with Jupiter there. So Jupiter speeds things up, creates more experience, more opportunity for you to experience seventh house things, but it's also showing you, or is also testing you to see if you're gonna have discernment and if you're gonna do better, because you should know better in your seventh house. Maybe you don't know better in the seventh house because you haven't did the as much deep diving in your fourth house. So this is what this transit is about. Helping us bring awareness to our seventh house by doing some deep diving in the fourth house. Yeah, mind has already been on what's making y'all feel unstable in life. Mercury here, right? You've been a little bit more open, probably connecting, expressing to your loved ones, your partners, your wife, husband, how you really feel about things. Even though you've been trying to be you've been trying to pick your spots. Like I said earlier, there's been times you've been trying to pick your spots to be the bigger person here. But now that the sun is in here, new moon is initiating this house. This house is activated. Everything that supports a healthier fourth house is priority, responsibility going into the winter solstice. It may take some discipline. It may take some restriction, some restraint. It may take some detachment from a couple of things. It may take some people, places, and things that be in your fourth house to see their way out and not feel you, because you may have realized you let too much in. You let something in this fourth house that you wasn't supposed to even be in here. Habit, person. All right. I don't mean to say that. Remember, I'm not talking about y'all husbands and wives, and no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about things that make you feel uncomfortable, burdens that live within you, and things you need to detach from the past or bring understanding to from the past. All right. Yes, yes. Repeat. Yes, might as well repeat that again. Ganja Daddy. He said, transform your fourth house for good. We don't need that because we've been impulsive with a relationship because we couldn't take ain't no this Jupiter in the seventh house. I'm not saying don't do shit in your relationship. I ain't saying that. It's gonna be impossible not to experience with Jupiter in the seventh house. But can you do shit wisely, Libra? Can you not jump on every opportunity, Libra? Can you spend some more time in the fourth house a little bit, and not let your seventh house do what it regularly does for you, Libra, Sun, Libra risings? Dominate your whole fucking life to the point you barely got into the fourth house, to the point it take you so long to see how all these seventh house experiences impact your fourth house. This is what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with. And the healthier fourth house, the healthier seventh house. The healthier the fourth house, the healthier, the more opportunity to bump into a flame, a mate, with the fucking Jupiter transit in the seventh house. Jupiter, seventh house deal with contracts, deal with business contracts. You got Jupiter in that bitch right now. Like I said, the things that you're able to connect to the external realm, you don't know who you're going to meet tomorrow with no fucking Jupiter in the seventh house. You don't know who's going to repost your shit tomorrow. You don't know. You meet your soulmate tomorrow. You don't know what business partner, what person you're going to meet that turns into a business partner, and you end up making $1 million fucking dollar business. Prosperity and abundance is all over that motherfucking seventh house. Let's not block these opportunities, Libra Sun, Libra risings, just because we didn't give ourselves a chance to fill our fourth house out some more. Just because we didn't give ourselves a chance to be more disciplined with things that we know make us feel uncomfortable within us, whether it's something that we're connected or attached to in the external, or whether it's our own, whether we're causing our own suffering through a certain habit, through a certain negative mentality that we have to break past, a victim mentality about something. I never had this support system, or my fourth house always been so fucked up, so fuck this and the third. No, this is part of the lesson, Libra rising. This is part of your lesson. It's part of your personal life path, and your cardinal houses is on fire. I said, whoa, your sex is on fire. That's my shit right there. I hate when that song come on and I'm around people. I be singing that shit like a motherfucker in my head. I just be standing there chilling at McDonald's though. Oh, what's up? Yeah, what's good, bro? In my head, whoa, your sex is on fire. Niggas like we be a nigga like me be keeping a whole lot of music to myself. Be listening to Beyonce, Freak 'em Just Like, I ain't gonna lie, ain't nobody ever catching me listening to this shit, but this beat is, who produced this? Oh, but your ladies, imagine coming home, seeing your motherfucking husband shaving in the bathroom. Oh, but your freak, I'm just oh shit, what's up, babe? I'm just shaving. This is your playlist. I logged into your Spotify. This is not mine. I mean, no, I was on your Spotify playlist and I heard this, then I just added it to mine. That's it. It's just, I like the beat, babe. That's it. I just like the beat. Put your freakum dress on. Oh, I'm a Libra, so we just love it. We see the beauty in everything. But songs like that, nigga had to listen to that shit by himself. Can you keep up? Baby boy, made me lose my breath. Like, I can't bump that around the homies. What the fuck wrong with Boro? You good? I keep that shit to yourself. Keep the shit to yourself. All right. Listen, I'm a production guy. I got Neptune on my ascendant, so sometimes the lyrics go over my head and I just be lost in the feel and the beat of shit. I gotta listen to song. All right, I gotta listen to song the fourth listen. All right, let me listen to the lyrics this time. That's me, y'all. I'm a production nigga. If I don't feel the production for some shit, I'm probably not gonna want to listen to the rest of the song or the rest of the album. I'll start listening to an album. First 4 beats of the album is ass. I'm off this. I'm good. I don't want to listen to the rest of this shit. Why the fuck you putting if there's good beats in the album, why are they not in the beginning of this shit to keep me wanting to keep listening? I rap, but I wanted to produce first, and I'm still gonna fucking learn how to produce. I'm gonna learn how to do that shit. I'm gonna learn how to make my own beats. So much things to do in one lifetime, guys. So many things to do. All right. Boy, you need to be an actor because I want to do that shit too. I want to do that shit too because why did I actually think someone walked in on you? Listen, we're multi-dimensional beings, y'all. It's just that we be having to know what phase and chapter we're in life. And the more we could be aware of the chapter and phase we're in, the more we can open up other opportunities in the future. But it's one day at a time, one season at a time, 1 month, 1 year, 1 week at a time, guys. All right. I love y'all so much for giving me grace tonight and letting me do a part 2 tomorrow. For real, for real. I appreciate y'all. Okay. But once again, another long ass live stream. I think that's going to be the title for every live stream I do. Another long ass live stream. I'm going to put a slash in whatever the subject is. All right. I motherfucking love y'all. Now y'all ass got work. Y'all ass go do something. Go to sleep. Why y'all bye? Leave. I said bye already. Y'all still in here. All right. No, you leave first, boy. You go first. Y'all really love me. I can tell y'all love me because that's how you talk to your real crush. Hang up first. Girl, you hang up first. Stop playing. Stop. Fellas, when a girl hits you with that type of stop, you is in there. You're all the way in there. She loves you. She will do anything for you. Boro, stop. Oh my God, you're so goofy. All right, y'all. I love y'all. I'm about to go eat oxtail at 2:30 in the a.m. All right, give me grace. Peace, y'all.